Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We're back. And much earlier today than yesterday. Ready to dwarf it up. Gonna go back to Dwarf Fortress. Try and learn a few more things. I think this is a very fitting soundtrack for the beginning of another adventure underground. We had a very interesting time with RimWorld yesterday. And to be continued on where that ends up going. Because I have no idea. Imagine playing both Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld at the same time. Anywho, where are we? I am back. I got some coffee. I got the game open. And I gotta figure out how to remember how to play this game. Hello. Coffee? Pokemons? I've got 5 gym badges? I think? I don't remember. I forgot how many badges I've got now. In my Pokemon Scarlet run. Playing co-op. I watched all of Moon Knight in one sitting yesterday. I have been influenced. That's a good call. That's a lot of TV, because a couple of those are fairly long episodes. That's like close to 4 or 5 hours of content, all in one. It's a good thing to get influenced to watch. Pokemon stream win? Probably never, unless I one day decide to do like a challenge run. I would say the only time I would actually stream Pokemon is possibly some sort of challenge, or like there would have to be a gimmick or catch attached. What's up, beginning of stream subs? Hello, Pluto is a planet. Says got mint chocolate chip ice cream chat. Anybody want a bite? No, because mint chocolate chip ice cream's overrated. You can keep it. Altusher has resubbed for 43 months. Thank you for the 43-month sub. And Fine Chuckup also peep arriving for 14th month. Thanks for beginning of stream subs. I would put mint chocolate chip ice cream under the, if you don't have anything else, I guess I'll take it. For me, and this is just me, like I'll never ask for mint chocolate chip ice cream, which puts it on the same tier as pineapple pizza. If it's presented to me and offered, I will eat it, but I will never seek it out. Chillin' Sicilian always has mint chocolate chip ice cream in the freezer. Well, it's because you're not eating it. It's stuck in the freezer. If you were eating it, it wouldn't always be in the freezer now, would it? It would be in the trash. Where it belongs. Oh, are we just arguing today? We're never just arguing. We're arguing and other things. We can multitask sometimes. I saw Dwarf Fortress did get a patch that fixed some more crashes yesterday. Also a handful of tweaks and changes. I gotta fix whatever the heck I'm allergic to, though. I swear talking just opens up the sinuses. I suffer at the beginning of every stream now. Hi, Utah. How many Snap Streamer streams were you on today? One. I was accidentally on Jeff Hoagland's stream, I think, because I randomly queued into him, and we got Weird World which is a location that swaps both players' decks, so you have to draw out of each other's deck, and then he retreated. Which, to be fair, Weird World sucks. And also, he beat me the last time I queued into him. So, I think we're even now. I think we're like 1-1. If you're measuring cubes, he's ahead. He hated your deck. Well, I went on the stream afterwards to see what he was playing, and he was playing Galactus, so it made sense that he hated my deck, because my deck, I think, I just unlocked Debris, so I was giving him cards like Debris. I might have given him did I have Green Goblin in there at that point? Basically some cards that would fill the board. But he said before that he sometimes just retreats Weird World because he's trying to record games for YouTube, I think, that feature a specific deck. Weird World, Mindscape, and Dream Dimension can all die. Yeah, I would rather play District X than Weird World and have like a deck of random cards than my opponent's deck. Because the number of times that I've gotten my opponent's deck with Weird World and then lost because their deck is stinkier than mine is too high. Just run Collector for Weird World. Just run Quinjet and Collector. What about Ego? I love Ego. Ego's at least fun. I think Dream Dimension is basically just like an Iceman that hits every single card in your hand for a turn. And then Mindscape is just, here, take my best cards. Because the thing about Marvel Snap is, Snap, the majority of the times you win, it's because you had to make a surprising play on turn 6. Like, the majority of Snap games are determined on turn 6. So if you're giving your opponent your final play, you're basically cutting that incredibly short and trying to establish who wins on turn 5. I hate everything that makes me stop playing my own deck. True. It always shows up when you've just made a brand new deck. Like, you're just like, let's just test these cards out and throw them together, see what happens. And then you get Weird World, and then the next game you get District X, and then the next game you get Ego. It's like, no, you don't get to play your deck. Sorry. Or you just run into, like, I would say there's a combination of factors, but the meta of Snap right now, I don't know if it's just because I finally hit that collection level where I'm playing into it, but like, I'm starting to hate the regular Marvel Snap meta, which is good because it means I've been playing a card game long enough to get angry. And start getting mad. When though the meta has shifted weirdly, because I guess Silver Surfer came out and people were like, that's too powerful, this is getting too much. And Leader had been popular since Lamentis. So like, I was listening to Jeff Hoagland talk, and he was asked, why is Leader so popular now? And I think his answer made a lot of sense, which was when Lamentis, which is a location that destroys both decks after drawing 3 cards, if you're not familiar, made it so that everybody was running Death and Leader if they had them, and then they were like, whoa, this is actually really powerful. Maybe I should just keep doing that. And it's a combination of people playing with cards that they didn't play with before, they realized were more powerful than they gave them credit for, and the fact that a lot of people don't change their decks after the featured and hot locations, so they just keep playing with the same decks. But yeah, I hope Leader dies in a fire. And I don't know how to properly nerf it, but nerfing it would be my favorite thing. Like, I hope Leader rots in the ground. It's my least favorite card in the game. Like, if I've been getting leeched a lot more lately, and that doesn't bother me as much. I think leech, I've won 50-50 against. Because if you're playing leech, you're still only putting 3 power down on turn 5. So you have a okay chance to win as long as you're not a Silver Surfer deck. Basically. The thing I like about leech is it's at least telegraphed. So it plays on turn 5, and you can either retreat or you can be like, you know what, I think I have a chance. Let's finish the game. Whereas leader just kind of slots into whatever deck you want. It can go in Devil Dinosaur decks. It can go in Death Destruction decks. It can go in Destroyer ongoing decks. Doesn't really matter what deck it goes into. And you can't play around it because you can't predict the here's how you predict what deck leader is in. Which, for the non-Marvel snappers, the card in question is basically a turn 6, which is the last turn play. It comes on the board with 4 power and then copies any card that your opponent plays, but puts them on your side of the board, no matter how many cards it is, as long as you have space on your side for them to be copied onto. So it just takes the other person's cards and makes them yours. Or just makes a copy of them, I guess. So I think it's the fact that Leech comes out on 5. There's still a whole turn after that for you to figure out how you stand. Whereas Leader is just like, oh, I got leadered again. Okay. But the way that you can predict it is, anytime I see the classic Iceman turn 1, Scorpion turn 2, Cosmo turn 3, like Leader's coming in that deck, probably. That's probably someone who plays Leader. White Queen turn 4, yeah. Leech destroys my other favorite deck too, since it ruins She-Hulk. I have been trying to run She-Hulk. I've actually beaten Leech with She-Hulk just because at least it's a 6/10, which isn't great. It's just a slightly better America Chavez at that point, but you can still beat it. I don't know. I don't think that Cosmo should be nerfed necessarily. I just think it would be nice if there was a way to Cosmo. Like in the rock, paper, scissors of life. Cosmo blocks Enchantress, right? Enchantress, if it wasn't an on-reveal, would turn off Cosmo, but it is an on-reveal. So something that can work against Cosmo would be good, but maybe that's too many layers. Because I don't think Cosmo should be nerfed, per se. Yesterday's VOD any good? I don't know, why don't you watch it and tell me? Leech turn 1 due to locations is always a fun way to get 1 cube. See, because right now the rock, paper, scissors is Leech counters Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer counters Leader. Leader counters anything that isn't Leech and Silver Surfer. And ongoing that reverse is all... I don't think reverse is all ongoing. Leader does not counter Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer is a hard counter to Leader. I beat every Leader deck that I played against with Surfer. The only decks I lose against would be Leech and Cosmo, which are extremely powerful. If you have a combo decks beat Leader. Unfortunately, the counter meta right now is Leech and Cosmo. So running combo decks to beat... Basically, what I'm saying is Leech has made Leader better. And they don't even have to be in the same deck. Just the fact that Leech is fairly popular right now makes combo decks less run. And if combo decks are less run, Leader can run unopposed easier, whether they're in Leech decks or not. But yeah, I would think like a card. I really like the effect of Luke Cage. Luke Cage making it so that none of your cards can have their power reduced is really cool. I would love something like that for on reveals or something. Like a card that in a given lane makes it so all on reveals can fire. But maybe that's a card that can be, like it'd be an ongoing power that could be Enchantress or something. Would be fun. Probably OP, but fun. Rogue has been ruining my Wong deck. I actually just got Wong out of boxes today, so I'm excited to try a new deck. I hope I get Luke Cage as my next Series 4. That would be my first choice as well. I would say I would pick Luke Cage for sure. Because I just got Wong to make a cool Luke Cage deck. And I've already got Hazmat and all the other ones. I really want to make the Toxic deck. I love using Rogue as a counter. I don't know if it's where I'm at on the ladder. I'm in like the low 80s right now. But I had been running Rogue in like a Silver Surfer deck, and I got to use Rogue 1 in every 10 games. There just weren't any targets. I feel like nobody's playing ongoing at where I'm at. I got Luke Cage out of a box. My box card was Absorbing Man, which was really fun with Silver Surfer until the meta shifted. What are we talking about? I'm just being a nerd talking about Snap. Marble Snap. We're about to play some Dwarf. Turn the music down a little bit. Hello, recent subs. True Raisin says 25 big ones. Let's go. Thanks for over 2 years, True Raisin. Welcome. Expo Ol also for the 25 months. Thanks for sharing your prime, both of you. Kilroy says more doors. More doors. Leech meta you're referring to? I'm actually okay with Leech. Leech doesn't really annoy me. Like when I lose to Leech, it's just like, okay. GG if I lose, or sometimes I still win with power. It's been about 50-50 for me. I'm just annoyed with leader meta. Just got my yearly recap. Italics made the cut. I made the cut. Also, I gotta blow my nose. Hold on. What is Marvel Snap? Haha. Death Smog, it is a mobile, free-to-play card game that I am addicted to and have been playing for going on 3 months now. I think we're into the 3rd month. So I have become very addicted. It is not like Pokemon Snap. It just won the Mobile Game of the Year at the Game Awards. That is true, yeah. It's an award-winning card game. Don't get them started. They said I'll check it out. They're interested. What do you mean don't get them started? Absolutely, you should check it out. It's free. What can go wrong? It's not gonna unlock dopamine receptors in your brain that you didn't know were there. How much streamer money did you sink into the game? A lot. Marvel Snap is currently accounting for 100% of my discretionary spending that is not related to bills. I don't have any other hobbies that I need to spend money on, okay? Some people are like, in Vegas, I want to be a rock climber. I'm going to buy a whole bunch of gear. And we're going to get ropes and cables and cords and hooks. Try drugs. In Vegas, a lot of people spend hundreds of dollars a month on weed, you know? Or more. That's a hobby. My hobby is buying card art. Bouldering is where it's at for real, for real. Look at him justify. Drum Punk, I don't think I need to justify to you, of all people. This is a nice, like, getting ready to go song. Does anyone in chat have more than 13,000 chat messages? I do. Streamer man, did you play the new Space Crew game? I did not. I don't know what game you're talking about, actually. But yeah, speaking of spending money on the game, I'm not gonna get too much into this, but I used to check out the Marvel Snap subreddit just because anytime there's a new game that comes out, if I like it, I did this for Death Stranding, I've done this for Dwarf Fortress, I did this for anytime a RimWorld DLC comes out, I always go check out the RimWorld sub. I like seeing other people excited about things. And it was like that for a while in the Marvel Snap subreddit for the first like 30 days or so. And ever since then, after the initial euphoria of people getting their hands on a new thing has finally worn off, that is the angriest group of gamers I have seen in some time. Like, right now, I would compare the state of the Marvel Snap subreddit to when No Man's Sky launched. Like, that's how it feels going in there. More angry than r/Overwatch. It would probably compete. I haven't been to the Overwatch sub because I don't play Overwatch. Sounds like a PvP game sub. Maybe, but the thing about PvP games, well, I guess this is true for Overwatch's case, is there's just so much, like, the public opinion changed so fast, and it's not even about the game, it's about the monetization. Because the latest thing is sort of tearing down to a very large degree the, like, cosmetic bundles, and making them out to be these, like, highway robbery travesties. Like, if you just go there, you'll see what I mean. There's at least like 3 top threads about cosmetic bundles being overpriced, and it's always crazy to me because it's like, I forget what the meme format is, but it's like, most gamers would say they want their free-to-play games supported monetarily by optional cosmetic bundles, and then it's like, okay, here they are, and it's like, no, not like that. That's not what I meant. It's like, well, isn't that best case scenario? Bad game, great gameplay, Overwatch? The thing with Overwatch is that they're charging money for skins that you used to be able to get for free. Yeah, I don't really know the state of that. Damn, so you're the guy who liked No Man's Sky on launch? I don't know how you got that. I actually refunded No Man's Sky on launch. But people were very angry. See, I just refunded the game after it barely ran on my computer at like 22 frames per second and looked like somebody's sewer pipes clogged and then exploded all over the street. That was No Man's Sky at launch, and I just refunded it because I could just tell that it looked ugly, it played ugly, and it didn't run. So I was like, give me my money back. And I just kind of moved on with my life. Alex, I started Marvel Snap, what have you done to me? I either ruined your life or made it incredibly better than it was. I just joined and thought you were talking about Dwarf Fortress. Yes, the state of the Dwarf Fortress sub is complaining about the new cosmetic bundles. Gamers would rather rant into the echo chamber than just not play a game they don't like. Yeah, something about online forums invite that kind of discourse. Like, I saw comments that were basically like this, quote, "I don't even want to play this game for free anymore." And it's just like, well, the developers aren't gonna miss you because you haven't given them $1, apparently, at this point. Like, they won't even know that you're gone. So, what? I don't understand. You've just been playing Snap for free, and you're like, I don't even want to play this for free anymore, now that there's expensive cosmetic bundles that I can't or don't want to get. Etal's been running his stream like that for years. Basically. Some chatters be like, Etal, I thought you were different. I don't even want to watch your stream for free anymore. Okay. Sorry, like, I don't know what you want me to say. Same thing. You can keep watching for free, or, you know, just because, like, if I put a really cool emote behind a $25 subscription or something, or made it like $100 of bits to get an exclusive emote. Chat, what emote would that have to be for you? For some whale to buy it? Some of you already have some that you don't even use. What if a 4-year sub said that? They were probably a 4-year gift sub. If you're subscribed here for 4 years already, it's too late for you. Like, I would have to do something truly egregious to get a 4-year sub to leave forever. Like, start using Celsius instead of Fahrenheit as my standard unit of measurement for ambient air temperature. Something like truly unforgivable. Following global standards. Why is this music so spooky? It's Swamp Town, that's why. If you phase out all the goatee emotes, the only goatee emotes that are still left are very small and hard to see. I was pretty mad when you banned Tynan. First of all, okay, a lot of Twitch drama from viewers to streamers is the misuse of the word ban when they really mean timeout. Okay. And I think that is a distinguishing measurement of not dialect. The Twitch jargon, okay? Twitch jargon. Ban people who don't know much about Twitch, like who come from YouTube especially, come over to Twitch and they get timed out for like 1 to 10 minutes, and then they're like, the streamer banned me. This is unthinkable. What a tyrant. And I know this because I have seen, I'm not talking about you guys, I have seen other streamers, viewers, use that language about said streamer. So I never banned Tynan. Someone in chat timed Tynan out. I merely swung the sword, but you were the judge that determined that they were guilty and worthy. I was merely following orders. But I'm specifically referencing people in the Snap community, because there's a lot of crossover from Marvel's Snap YouTube that goes over to Twitch, and then when they get their feelings hurt on Twitch, because it's a lot more personal, as in anything that someone says, someone can, like, the streamer can see what they say and respond within minutes. they get confused and go, so-and-so banned me for being an obnoxious dickhead. I don't think that's fair. And then they get mad and start finding other people that may have been timed out by the same streamer and then start drama. Snap drama be wild. The Marvel Snap drama actually is pretty wild recently. But I'm not surprised that the card game community of any card game, which is comprised primarily of pedants, that is to say, pedantic game players who, by definition, have to interpret keywords on cards and then use the specific wording of the card to their advantage. Also, dabble in that. Actually, it's pronounced pedants. Exactly, like I said it. I am so far removed from that, this is crazy to me. There's drama in basically any... I think any community which there is... any game community in which there is the potential, I don't want to say for a power struggle, but it's like where there's a new swirling vortex of possible content creators, like a new game. I don't interact with the communities of gacha games that I play, mostly unfunny and extremely agitated. Yeah, any game in which you can open stuff and a random thing comes out is just a bunch of people who are pissed that they are as addicted as they are. It's like they've already sold their soul. The game lives in their head rent-free already. And they can't stop. They're addicted and they hate it. My Twitch recap said that I am in the top 1% of your chatters. What prize do I win for this? Can't believe that Twitch is inflating the egos of all the egotistical chatters, trying to make them feel like top 1%ers. Sipping their peepo wine. There could never be drama within Dwarf Fortress. There could if the developers monetized a few more things. And hadn't been developing their game for like 10 years. Like, I would have said the same thing about RimWorld. And then RimWorld Royalty released, okay? There was a whirlwind of drama when Royalty released among the fan base complaining against this paid DLC? You mean paid mods? You mean just go to the Steam Workshop and re-release these? Dr. Skelly, what's up? Thanks for 48 months. Appreciate it, dude. And Dynamic Boost, howdy. It says Dwarf. Eric 007, here's another Prime for you. I'll take it. Falcris, thanks for the 41. And Juni says, stream addicted to cubes. I am addicted to cubes. Who's for Hand says, 794 hours of watching. There's too many hours. Mad Dog Max says, tomorrow I graduate from weapons repair school with distinguished honor grad, 2 meritorious masks, and top spot in my class. My career is looking bright. Just remember, when you are a successful general in the armed forces, okay, and I need somebody to back me up once I give in and become a full-time Marvel Snap creator, okay, I might need some extra manpower. Are you gonna run a coup? I'm gonna run a coup against the chat and all the entitled subs. You think you're top 1%er in my chat? I'm about to establish law and order. And also, we cannot forget Thick Vormom, who is a brand new sub in this community as we speak. Thanks again, 66 Ayrton. What up? Did I miss anybody? Expo All Kilroy? I think I got both of you. That is a name. All right, let's dwarf. Where are we at? Pew! There we go. This is actually a very good soundtrack to listen to while dwarfing, I think, so we might come back to this. Continue active game should be good. Were we on the legendary or the ever-seeing planets? Ever-seeing, okay. Paddle Saber Fortress. It's time to remember what's going on here. Hey, it's Alex. I've been trying to start a fort for a little while, but all my dwarfs keep dying to flies and stuff. I haven't died to flies yet, but it could happen. I don't know about dying to flies. Stop being stinky. I agree, Arch. What up? Hello, Oko. Welcome to stream. Here is the fort. And we have to do some looking around to figure out what I was doing and why. Are there still... Okay, step one is, let's take a look at the map and I can show you guys where we live. Etal, your raid emote is the top used emote on my channel. I think legally that means that I get to claim your channel, so I'll be expecting your stream key in my DMs shortly. Thank you, Arch. But consider yourself raided. Chat, this is our map in Dwarf Fortress. It is a lovely river that segues into a waterfall. So the river flows all the way from west into a northerly. You can say westerly and easterly. Can you say northerly? I can. And the river flows to here, where it crests over into the abyss. This is a deep ravine that goes down many stories. The water is still tumbling down until we get all the way down to here. And this is the surface of the water at elevation 28 on the map. And we have dug into the waterfall itself, and some of it indeed is a little overrun with water, but that's only level 1 out of 7 water because it just flips over the side and then leaks on out, so that's okay. Let's take a look at what's down here. There are some pollutants in the water. Here lies Erish Mengrodum's mangled skeleton, who tragically died while trying to scale the side of the waterfall in the waterfall. Like, they didn't go around it. They went directly up the waterfall itself and unsurprisingly slipped and fell to their death, where they have now rotted into bones. They now haunt the fort. There is a ghost of Erish in the fort as we speak. We'll have to find them and see what they're up to. And then people, this is under the water, right? So this is the surface, so this is beneath the surface. These are completely submerged skeletons, or crossbowman corpses. So this crossbowman had been pew-pewing and like sniping through the surface of the water up some 3 or 4 stories, trying to snipe my dwarfs as they walked around. And they have since run out of bolts. So they are now just here, sort of stuck, incapable of, I think, any sort of swimming because they fell and burst most of their ability to stand is gone. They can't grasp anything either. We also have the undead Faint Slayer here. This Faint Slayer similarly has just been sitting at the bottom for some time. Sadly, a stray cat tumbled off the edge and through the water window that is our little pet holding area where we have many dogs now. I don't know how we got this many dogs, but I see, is there something behind this stray puppy? They were a bit frail, but yes, a cat unfortunately tumbled over the side. It's very sad. And there's also, I guess, there's a stray cat corpse here with a Kia and a Wolverine that also took a dive. There's a stray turkey that this undead human swordsman killed. And that's just all sitting down there at the bottom of the river right now. So, unfortunately for us, if any of our dwarves make eye contact with any of the undead, they run in, they flee. They run in terror. So that means if they ever go to any of these ledges where I have carefully built my staircases, unbeknownst to me, I did not realize that the mere sight of these skeletons some 4 stories down would be enough to send them running, and yet they do. So, the staircase is not in the best spot, in hindsight. So, here we have a stockpile zone. This stockpile is slowly morphing into something usable. Right now it's just a bunch of tiny stockpiles, but that's okay. We're working on the unfortunate thing is we're trying to get more barrels and chests and things to sort of consolidate our holdings, but that has proven difficult because we don't have any more wood. So this is where wood is normally stockpiled, 1 level up, and we can't go to the surface. We'll check the surface. I don't know if there's still undead roaming around. But we were doing some initial workshopping in here, and I was going to open up some more workshopping to the east, but we haven't had a chance yet. Then 1 level up from that, some just haphazardly thrown together stockpiles just because we needed somewhere to haul things. I'm trying to move everything out of here because this is not supposed to be a stockpile. We have a kitchen here with some food barrels going in, and then this is supposed to contain booze, but it's actually set to none. I see. How did that happen? I believe I wanted both of these to be used for food, because this is kitchen meals, and this is going to be kitchen mats. So for the time being, I'm just going to enable that for food, and we can always reorganize later. Okay, this is going to be booze. Then I think I need a custom. I think drinks would... Oh, yeah. Okay, so hold on. How do I select... drinks from plants? Okay, any of these. I wish there was... Is there a way to select all of them at the same time? Because this is an alphabetical order, and there's a lot of things. Button at the top? Oh, okay, yeah. All, that'll work. Bumblebee mead and mead. Okay, this is gonna be just for the drink, I think. Miscellaneous liquid. Milk of lime. I don't think that counts. So, if I just press back now, that doesn't fire, does it? How do you select custom here? I don't know how to actually confirm that as my selection, I guess. You press the custom and then do all or none. What? I already have these selected, but on this page it's still set to food. Stockpile has no type. Chad is struggling to learn how to make complete sentences. Let's see if we can figure it out together. It'll still say food if it's only food. Oh, okay. It'll only show custom if you have a selection which is not a subset of one of the existing categories. Okay. That makes sense. So if we select all drinks of plant and animal varieties and then go back, it'll change to food even though it's a custom food type. Similarly here, we don't want any drinks or really any of this except prepared meals. That was kind of the whole point, is I want meals to be in their own area. And that might be a waste of space, but I'm just sort of experimenting with trying to get organized and seeing what works. These are cakes. Press cakes. I'll count that as a meal. This is just extracts and various ingredients. We don't really mill plants at the moment. We don't have much in the way of food infrastructure here, I don't think. Cheeses can probably just be, I don't know, that's probably an ingredient, but you can probably just eat cheeses by themselves. Okay, let's try this. Let's try just materials and prepared meals, because that's kind of what it is intended to be. Then kitchen materials, one, I think this is the same stockpile. There should be no meals, no drinks, but everything else is allowed. Okay, let's see if that helps or not. But yeah, this is our kitchen area for now. So we have the farmer's workshop. Then there's a kitchen itself where they prepare the food. We have work orders set up for them. So they've got 200 food right now. Hopefully none of it spoils. There's a butcher shop down here for animals that we don't yet have, and then the fishery. We also don't really do much fishing on this map. But what we do is if we go up a few levels, we have some farms here on this red sand, and the farms are set up in the most annoying way possible. You're supposed to make farms as big squares. I have chosen to ignore that, and because you are supposed to make them in squares, you can't extend a grow zone like in RimWorld. Each of these strips are an individual farm. This is a farm, this is a farm, this is a farm, this is a farm, and this is a farm. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 separate farms, all by, like, in the same group. So I really didn't do this well. I think you can use paint mode. I will try paint mode in the future and see if that helps. Whose skeleton is this? This is a sturgeon. Yeah, but it looks awesome. So exactly, now you're understanding. Okay, we need to go to others on the map. We just need to do a scan. Yes, there is a ghost. We have a couple guests here. Okay, I just need to check and see where all the invaders are. So 1 invader's in the river, 2 invaders in the river, 3 invaders in the river, 1 invader on the surface. If this invader would simply fall into the river with the rest of their brothers and sisters, that would be great, because all of the rest of them are in the river. They are, like, basically keeping us underground. And if you like stay underground, that's fine. We're dwarves, right? And the dwarves can just keep digging. However, what the dwarves can't do is go to the surface and get more wood. So we'd have to grow underground trees, which right now is not really something that we're capable of doing because A, I don't know how, and B, I don't think we found the appropriate soil layer. So what do we got? Let's cancel this, and I don't know what past me was really trying to do, so I think I'm just gonna unpause. And honestly, I wouldn't even be mad if something happened that ended the colony, because we got about 5 angry people, and we're probably gonna like mood spiral here at some point. I've been trying to increase their happiness. This is supposed to be a general temple, I think. We can see some of their needs. They want to be extravagant, which is vague. Be creative, acquire objects, eat good meals, which we don't make. We just make simple meals right now. Learn something and make merry. I think you were trying to set up a dumping spot when you turned it off. There was an issue with miasma. There are some corpses out here. I was trying to get... These were going to be some offices, perhaps, where they could just spread out and exist in the colony. Do you remember what we went through to find this place? I mean, just find another one. It's fine. Okay. But as far as the dumps were concerned, we were trying to go... We made a whole path up to the surface to try to bring some wood down. The issue is we're now being camped by the undead guy. Who is this one? Just wandering around up here in the northeasternmost portion of the map. Because I was doing a lot of micromanagement with burrows. As I remember, I was micromanaging burrows, trying to figure out how to get... Chat, I mean, like, there was a non-zero chance that I could just rush this nerd. Like, you know what? I kind of want to do this. I think all of my dwarfs are going to get absolutely wrecked. However... Oh, Gahin Fairbelt tried to leave the map and then died. Okay, so what I was gonna try was possibly just sending a brazen all-out attack on the lone undead that's still on the surface. Time to learn about squads? I already know about squads, as it happens. Because I think that this person is much better armored than us, and they have bronze and copper, gauntlets and shields, and a silver morning star. But I'm just wondering if we send 9 people against Peaklod, if just sheer numbers with no experience, we haven't been training. I have no idea even how to be training. I just want access to the surface again. And if it fails, I can just restart the colony at the beginning of the stream, which would be best case scenario. So I say let's just go for it because I don't want to micromanage anymore. So I've already got... What happened to my squad? Did it disband them? It might have disbanded them. Okay, so we want metal armor if possible. I don't like this symbol. Whatever, it's watermelon color. I support it. The Gloved Temples is not my favorite name. But we can assign some people. Most of them don't have relevant skills, but this Fisher Dwarf is a proficient fighter. We have a proficient Hammer Dwarf. Unfortunately, that's also the Chief Doctor. A competent Axe Dwarf is in the red flags position 7. See, I don't know where the red flags are. That is not showing up anymore. We have a novice Spear Dwarf, the siege operator. And I'm definitely going to just assign everybody. The Gem Cutter... If they don't have any relevant skills, then they're just going to have to use their bodies. We should have enough miners. Okay, that's one more position. Oops, there's no more scroll bar. Let's get the gym. Let's get another miner. Any of them can learn to mine. Okay. Back to squads. So then we click the checkbox here, and what the checkbox allows us to do after we set them is tell them what we want them to do. So we have a kill order, we have a station order to stand guard near a point, we can assign a patrol, we can assign them to defend a burrow, which is basically a zone that we tell certain people to inhabit, like a restricted area. We could assign a training order, which needs a barracks zone with the training options set, which we don't have. And they also require the ability to drink when they are on the job, which I think they need, what, flasks for, if I'm not mistaken? And we don't have any of those. So they won't be able to drink while they're on the job. So we just have to make sure that they don't get too thirsty. But what I ought to be able to push the equip button. I think that they should just go ahead and try to gather any materials that they can and any weapons that they can, and then report, because we don't really have a specific garb for them. So let's just have them assemble, I would say here. And it says their routine is off duty. Do I have to click another button to have them gear up? Squads are better, but still a little confusing. Yep, there's still some things to learn. I've hit that disband X several times, thinking that it closes the window. This one? That may be how I lost the last squad. Possibly. Okay, I'm seeing them equipping some weapons and kind of hanging out around the spot. There's 5. We're expecting 10. And some of them may not have the first choice of weapon. The recruit Kubik Orzafon is fighting. What? Who? What is going on here? A pool of Kubik drink fountains dwarf blood. There's a human axeman corpse. And then behind that, Kubik Orzafon. I don't think that was one of mine. Kubik, was Kubik the undead? Did a monster slayer just arrive? I don't know what's going on. They killed one another. This is a human axeman corpse, 21 years old. Cannot breathe, vision loss. So I think he's dead if it's calling him a corpse, yes? No medical history? I'm not really sure. He is undead. The human axeman? Wait, is he just moving around right now? He's not dead? Oh, he is still alive. So they didn't kill each other. Chat, was this one of mine? Why is he over here? I don't know what just happened. Dog Child is fighting. The human axeman is fighting. A kiwi cock and a wild boar. Okay. Stray cat has been found dead. The dog child is just running into an obstacle. Alright, anyway. You did have 20 doors before. Did I? Why were they on the very edge of the entire map, though? Okay, we have 7. Where's the rest? Why am I... Oh, he was... Yeah, he was a recruit. That was a position 8. I have no clue why they were on the edge of the map. Maybe that was a fisher dwarf. They'd love to run off. Maybe they went to go grab some armor on the surface? Maybe. I might have had them assigned to the mechanic burrow. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this burrow because it's confusing me right now. Check to make sure everyone's assigned to this burrow. Does an order to an armed unit supersede... Is there any need for me to even individually check all these? I don't think so. Okay, we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're missing, there's 9. That's enough. Let's get on with it. You might have sent them out on a Hail Mary last stream, maybe. Okay, chat, here we go. All or nothing. Let's do it. Let's have them guard a space on the surface that's away from ledges. All in. To try to get rid of this undead scourge. This menace. Hopefully they can find a way up. Did I lock this? I may have locked this. Let's open it. Okay, 2 of them are here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, we're missing 1. Do you know what a good dwarf king does when his dwarves become unhappy? Put the loudest complainers on the front lines. Okay, let's find the guy before we pause. Wait, Peaklod's up there, so where's this other dude who just killed someone in the southwest? Oh, there are more it was this guy right here. Okay, 1 undead's down below. And it was this undead. Chat, should I just do an attack order? I'm going. Confirm. Alexa, kill this undead with a halberd. Should we take a bet on this? Nah, well, let's just go. Charge! Go forth, my dwarves! Yes! Well struck! Destroy the brain! Alright, which guy was that? Who's this one? Does it go, is the top, which one's the most recent? Their mangled, mutilated corpse. Okay, without a necromancer or some other shenanigans, is this guy dead? Top is the oldest? Okay. I want to check to see if anybody encountered any, like, health issues. Okay, let's go surround the other nerd. Who is way the heck up here. What I'm gonna do is just sort of move everybody together. To a local spot, and then hopefully they just cross the bridge safely. Wait, we're not gonna be able to cross the bridge, are we? Wait, yes we should. Where the heck are they? Why is this guy stationed? I feel like one of your dwarves isn't looking too hot after that, are they not? They need the beer to celebrate. There's also an elf chemist that's just guesting here. This guy's dude, the militia commander slept through that. I knew I was missing somebody. I believe the militia commander has just been snoozing. That's supposed to be the whole leader. Zephon. Chat, are they... Okay, they're finding their way back in. Let's see everybody's... It's health and then history? Wait, they went to the hospital. English went to the hospital to rest. Does that mean anything? Diagnosis required. Okay. My problem is... The doctor... is also here in this group. I made somebody... Chief Medical Dwarf Solon. Where is Solon? Solon, why are they stationed outside, chat? How? They went to the first place that I told them to go. There's only 7 dwarves. I say we retreat. How do I get them to follow me back? Please, nobody fall off the bridge. Okay. How do I... Unstation. Cancel orders. They should be... The ghost of Erish watches over our military campaigns from atop the trade depot. Okay, so let me see if I can get Dr. Solon. It's currently storing items in the stockpile. Their hammer. Now they are going to pick up... They have no job, it says. Chief Medical Dwarf. Okay, I need to tell you to be the diagnostician, don't I? I've done this once already. I believe if we click on the hospital in some capacity, like maybe if we choose the zone, then click the zone, then inspect it, yes, we can make Solon the diagnostician. I don't think you can you also make them, they can only be one role. Chad, if you make someone a doctor, do they also diagnose things and vice versa? Does a diagnostician also perform doctoring tasks? Is there a catch-all? Or do I really have to have, like, 4 separate people? Basic doctor does all roles. Okay, that'll work. So I have them assigned. Hopefully they will, arrive before this person bleeds out and dies. That'd be excellent. Chad, they're just storing items in the stockpile. I don't know if that's true. I had a doctor and he wouldn't do diagnosis. Yeah, and I did have a diagnostician and they have diagnosed before. Let's try making him the diagnostician instead. Turn off their other jobs. Micromanagement. Like, this is just a generic question about Dwarf Fortress. You can take it as a ignorant criticism, as in, I'm going to make a criticism and there may be a way to undo the thing I am criticizing and I'm just too new to the game to know how to undo it. But my criticism is, it appears that hauling as a job takes precedence over all other jobs. And it really shouldn't. Right, they're actually going in to check now. What was the diagnosis, doctor? Neck torn open. Oh no. Needs cleaning, needs dressing. What are you gonna do? No job. Okay, so do we have to micromanage? Now they can be the doctor. Do they need to be a surgeon for this? They're a novice surgeon and doctor. Clean patient, yes. What do we have? Chat, we actually have some cloth. We have splints, buckets. Store item and stockpile. Could you help? Maybe it does need to be a surgeon thing? It says they have no job. Okay, we'll try making them a surgeon instead. I'm sort of experimenting with how these roles work. I finished up some work that was satisfying. Okay. Avik, just the person I wanted to see. How are you? You have to have a chief medical dwarf for any doctors to do diagnosis, but other than that, there's no requirement, as I understand. Lots of things might delay something happening, but it should be possible. Well, I do have them assigned as chief medical dwarf. So what you're saying is that the role of doctor should encompass the rest of the tasks? Is that what you're saying? Wait, did I made, yeah, I made them a surgeon. If they are cleaning the wound, you might need a bucket with clean water. You might not have access to water to clean and water the patient. Okay. That's respectable. Why don't we just dump booze on it like they do in the TV shows? As Irish haunts our, new living space. Dwarves wouldn't waste booze like that. Oh, what's this? Kubuk Orzufon, the recruit, has been missing for a week. Yeah, I don't know how they got up there and died, to be perfectly honest. I don't... That was unexplained. I have seen their corpse. So it might be that I do need water to clean the wounds, like clean water. Given that the water down here is guarded by the undead, this might, this is a dusting of mud in this water, but would this be a substitute by chance that I could access? So if we just like dig out here. Just build a well. It's that easy, chat. Of course. What if I told you that any natural pit of water is also a well? I guess my question is, there's an upward stairway here. Is it possible for them to just get the water from the stairwell here? Squash the Jeffs? Squash the Jeffs. Chat prepares to respond to things that I don't ask instead of the things that I do ask, which makes this extra difficult, more so than it needs to be. Like, I ask, how can I tap into this pool of water? And chat goes, do something else. It's like, well, I should be able to do this, and this is the thing that's most readily accessible. Okay. Well, I have a sworn oath to not Jeff unless Italics directly asks to answer the question, which I assume gives diplomatic immunity from chat's vengeful ire, ruining the fun of watching him fail. Here's the thing. The only thing that's failed so far is the dwarves themselves, okay? I have not failed in any respect. I have killed an undead. They're the ones that dropped off of the waterfall to their deaths. I've done everything right up until this point. I have a confirmed kill. So, what I need is a source of water that isn't at 7 of 7. Chat, here's a question. Why can't dwarves just hold the bucket under the waterfall and fill it? They get sprayed by mist just by standing here. True. They'll fall in. Well, that's the risk you take. What if I made a water source? Lick the misty floors. Let's see if they're smart enough. To do this. This is a great for science candidate. Okay, we need to watch, I guess the doctor at this point? Why is my chief medical dwarf making a rock door right now? I don't think they have... I can tell them to do exclusively their jobs and not anything else, right? Stonecutters is already on only select to do this, so what is making a door right now as a job? That's their hobby. I'm pretty sure I've already turned off all their other jobs. They just want to make a rock door while the other dwarf dies, I guess. The hammer with the lock icon when you select them. Define select them. Okay. I think they're going to finish their task that they've already queued up before they obey the new orders. When a dwarf dies, God creates a stone door. Wait. That's not how that saying goes. Okay, no job. Maybe they haven't chosen yet, or maybe there's nothing that they can do. I'm not going to change my mind, says Chief Medical Officer Solon, while the other dwarf possibly bleeds out from their neck. They changed multiple things in the Steam release about how to micromanage dwarf jobs like that, and I still don't know how to do it. We're getting there. Okay, so I don't think that they can gather water from the waterfall zone that we queued up. It was a good try, but I'm happy to be corrected if that's a different job, unless maybe water is a haul job. I don't know. But we do have buckets. Second question is how... Gotta be careful what I ask. It's honestly just these really obnoxious skeletons in the water. I like how his last memory is that he's relieved being near a waterfall. Aren't they all? Yes, they do love being near the waterfall. But we have so much to do and so much information to chew on to figure out. This is the learning stream. Irish is having fun just haunting the walls. Sometimes dwarfs want a dwarf. Okay. Second question is, once you have set up a water gathering zone, what container does water go in, and is it barrels? Number one. And number two, how many barrels do we even have? Or, like, is it jugs? They just hold them in buckets, and the buckets can go in chests and stuff? I have 3 ashen buckets. One of which is at least down here. You don't store water, it's per job. Okay. That's fair enough. Next question is... I'm just gonna look this up because I don't feel like learning this via chat. Okay, there's a lot of information here. Okay, wells must be built over the water, though they can be many levels higher than the water. When constructing a well, it's important to consider placement, safety, the source of water, and any water pressure to avoid flooding your fortress by accident. For a wider discussion of adding a well to your fortress, see the recommended well guide. So the wiki doesn't even cover it all. There's a full guide that you possibly need to consult before attempting this. Wells must have a clear vertical pathway straight down to the water source. That source can be an artificial channel, an aquifer, a river, a lake, or an artificial reservoir. So long as it has water in it that's at least 3/7 deep. What is 3/7? 3 to 7, like waist deep or deeper, I think is what that means. Ding, 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 ding. Half or more? Do you think 3 is half of 7? Okay. Brooks can be used, but you must first channel off the surface of the brook to allow the bucket to dip into the water. The water can be any distance directly below the well, but it will take a while for the bucket to go down and back up on long distance. If there's a 7 out of 7 deep water somewhere directly below the well, then the depth of the top tile of the water doesn't matter. The more common well will be created underground and draw water from a source even lower. But above ground sources can also be used. You just have to set up constructions, typically upstairs walls and floors. You will need a block, a bucket, a chain or rope, and a mechanism. This is like playing Minecraft for the first time and not knowing how to build a minecart. This is what I feel like I'm looking up. I like this song. Pretty sure I've read Stack Overflow threads with less complexity. Wiki reading stream. Yeah, it's better than chat reading stream because trying to get all this information from chat would just be a huge pain in the ass. Okay, you need an architecture dwarf and then a mason, carpenter, or metalsmith to finish the construction. So the architecture dwarf has to design it, then the mason, carpenter, or metalsmith finishes it. Because it's designed, high-value materials can be multiplied by a high-quality effort, resulting in an extremely valuable piece of architecture for your fortress. The dwarves will describe a very nice well as truly sublime. I'm not worried about making a sublime well. I just need to dig some water out. If your water source is very deep, it may take a while for a single dwarf to obtain water. This becomes especially annoying if you do not have a steady booze supply, as thirsty dwarves will swarm the well, awaiting their turn. Okay, so we need a block, a bucket, a chain or rope, and a mechanism. I think I have 3 out of 4 of those right now. So my question is, jammin', where to make the final piece of the puzzle? Let's see. No rope, no chain. Is that good? I tried the craft door shop first. Mechanic can make what? We've already got mechanisms. No rope. No chain. Nothing here. Carpenter can make... No one can make rope or chain here. You start with rope on embark usually unless you used it. Let's actually just check the stocks then. I have a rope reed shirt. In armor. I have 2 pigtail rope. Yeah, we do have pigtail. Okay, so we at least I think we have all the ingredients then. And then just chain leggings. Okay. With that in mind, we have to choose a location. My first choice would be over the river, but if we do it over the river, they're gonna see the undead guys down here. Okay. I enjoy the cascading problems of Dwarf Fortress. This all started because I was like, there's an undead, there's a duo of undead on the surface. Let's just swarm them and kill them. So we killed one. But unfortunately, one of our dwarves had their neck gashed open. So instead of just going and killing the other one and moving on, now it's like, how do I make a well? How did we get to this point? I had a splinter, ended up finding out how to fix a lawnmower. Basically that. Just a normal Dwarf Fortress game then. Need a whole industry to fix one dwarf. Yeah. But yes, my first choice here would just be over the river. But I'm not sure at what distance they stop being able to see the undead at the bottom, I think, is the issue. Chat, is there a maximum distance that they can see in terms of Z levels? Because they're terrified. Because I would need to build, by my understanding, I would need to build the well over the source of the water, which would be like a really cool bridge with a well in the middle and then walk planks around the sides. But while they're building the floor or the bridge over, they're gonna see the undead while they're trying to build. Like over 20? Since there's undead in the river, if the dwarfs get anywhere near, if they can even see the undead, they will run in terror. So, for reference, this is as far as they could get with a corpse before they dropped it. So they didn't even make it to the edge, which is where we would need to go to even start building. There are monsters at the bottom of the well. That's also an issue, yes. That is also an issue. What a mess. Time to move to a new fort. Can the RimWorld players go back to RimWorld? Okay. Here's the thing, right? Ghost, get out of the walls. Like, I have a very slowly filling pool of water down here. This is an aquifer. It's not a deep aquifer, but it does leak water in through the walls and fill up. So, like, I'm glad I'm not the only one with zombies at the bottom of a lake. So they might take water faster than this can fill, but it will fill, probably. So, chat, how do you feel? Do I just delete this staircase, perhaps? I feel okay. How are you, Ital? My brain hurts, but I'm feeling good. We've been paused for a while. I'm trying to figure out how to build a well, which is not an easy task based on the wiki. Dig a hole right over the top of the water. I mean, I already have basically done that. Why do we have a stuffed goblin? That is the ghostly wrestler of a dwarf from this colony who fell down the waterfall and died of drowning. They didn't die on impact. They died because all their limbs broke and then they drowned to death. It was very sad. Okay, chat's got a lot to say, but I don't feel like any of it's helpful. Like, I'm reading what you guys are saying, and it doesn't make any sense. That level is where the water physically is. I know, this whole tile is full. I get that. I understand. That's why I can't go down here and dig anymore. So I need to build a well above it to access it. The problem is, I don't want a well here, to be honest. Like I might be able to deconstruct this and then put the well in that same spot. But I would rather, my ideal is that there's not any zombies at the bottom of this dumbass, it's not a dumbass river. It's just a river. But I want to build the well like a cool sky bridge over the top, but my scared dwarves see zombies from 10 floors down and think they're in danger. Like, apparently making rope is hard, so I don't want to waste the 1-2 rope we have on a bad well. It's a dumbass river. Deconstruction will return the rope. Okay, fine. Here, let's get on with this. I need to get rid of the stairs. Which I don't know how to do, I'll be honest. Okay, so if we use the channel tool, that makes a ramp. Beer time? Is it beer time? You guys have a lot to say, and I'm just trying to filter out all of the things that I don't need to know right now. Okay, so we're gonna hopefully remove the stairs. Then to physically build a well, I'm assuming that that is like a construction? Machines or fluids. Here we go. You know what I should have done? I should have done what I normally do in these games, which is open every single window and look at every single possible thing we can build so that I can sort of internalize all of the things that we might need at some point. Place the well in an open space above water to provide a relatively safe area. Relatively safe. It does tell you what it needs to be built as well, which is very nice. By the way, that dwarf might die in the meantime, but like, I don't know. I'm doing things as best I can. I don't know if anybody's going to be assigned to this job, though. Do we have too many things to dig and do? Kind of do, yeah. What are you guys up to right now? Is it just this, like, big smoothing order? There's now 2 people? Wait, the baby's in the hospital? Why is the baby here? Why is there, like, the mom and baby in the hospital bed at the moment? They have no treatment, no problems scheduled. Maybe they're just hanging out. Oh, we did it. There's an open space so we can see the water. This is just a big pit. Do not step in this. Okay. Constructions. Sorry. Machines, fluids, the well... out of limestone blocks and an ashen bucket and the pigtail rope and the limestone mechanisms. And that's it, I think. Probably a good thing you decided against dangling a rope and bucket into a river filled with enemies. For now, yes. Now, hopefully somebody gets on this task to put this up. Metal Sand, by the way, thank you for the 39-month sub. I appreciate the Prime. Coffee Dude says, good to be back. I appreciate your 13-month sub as well. Geodude, welcome for the first time ever. Hi, Geodude. And Quesadilla Queen says hi. Hello, Quesadilla Queen. It's hard to believe that we have spent 50 minutes just killing one enemy and figuring out how to build a well. But you know what? If it's successful, then it was all worth it. If we succeed in learning something and internalizing this information, then the time was well spent. Are you building it? Yes. Imush Dodo Dodokmendor, the carpenter. And I think I got Dr. Skelly in Dynamic. And Eric 007. What up? We have a well! There is a well. Now, is it clean water? Who can say? We hope so. The well is operational. And I think best case scenario is the doctor... Solon is attending a meeting right now, and I really need them to not attend a meeting. I really need them to, like, go be a doctor. I keep seeing the ghost of Emosh. Emosh. Where is this meeting, pray tell? Is it in the temple? I put temple in air quotes. It's really just a giant room with some chests. Is this default game speed? I'm playing at like a third of normal game speed, because I find it a little easier to follow what's going on. Are you have no job, and you're upset? Engie. Still no job. Here's the hospital. Click, inspect. I have Solon set to be the doctor, and I have doctoring as their exclusive job. Oh, you may need a water source around the well. That could be the case. Bomb Wreck has wasted no time fishing in the well. I don't think there's any fish in this small pit. But okay. Maybe? Maybe there's some eels down there. I don't know. Let's create a water source here. Does it need to be slightly... I'm going to make it slightly larger, just in case they need the spot around it, maybe? Neum. No job, says the chief medical doc. What do? I've done so much to try and help this one dwarf who is thirsty and is not being given water. Chad, it's possible that, well, it says their neck needs cleaning. And I'm not sure how to get the chief medical dwarf. Chad said we needed clean water, and now we have what I think is clean water. Give water to patients as a job in the old version. Do you have another bucket? I should, yeah. We should have multiple buckets. Okay, let's see what we got. The wiki is not super helpful here, though I did try. Okay, so let's see. Doctor cleaning a wound with stagnant water will have an increased risk of infection. It cannot be purified like salt water. Let's see. I don't know. Sometimes you just don't know. Soap is not a requirement to clean wounds, I'm pretty sure. My reaction when Chad says a doctor doesn't need soap. Chad's been saying orderly is the job that needs to be had. Let's see. Maybe so. Maybe I can make Solon also an orderly and then see how that goes. Make these peasants orderlies. Solon has just been chilling here for the longest time. Possibly talking to this elf. Of course, everyone was already assigned to orderly duties, were they? Was it on everybody does this? Chat is just content taking complete stabs in the dark, and some of you are telling me to do things I already have done. Chat plays Dwarf Fortress. I love that a game can be out for 2 decades, and it releases a Steam version, and suddenly nobody knows what the hell's going on. I always play adventure mode. Oh, they're cleaning the patient! They've just been no-jobbing it for so long. Hold on. The doctors finally just decided that they want to be a doctor again. What do you got? What do you got? They're carrying a bucket with water. They've just been sitting there forever in the break room. Oh my god. And the wound is potentially clean, and the person is getting up to get some water on their own. They don't need any treatment. Is that what the doctor is doing? Is this too realistic? They're just in the back chatting with the other clerks and orderlies, while patients are waiting with life-threatening, debilitating conditions. We did it! We did it, Chad. Okay, good job, good job. That's way less frustrating after spending all that time and it actually working. Now, back to work, and the work is... ignoring all that, probably. And getting the squad back. We're getting the squad back together. Let's go find the last undead dude at the top of the map. Okay, they're still in the northeast. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna create a gather zone here, outside. And we're gonna amass the gloved temples for one more rousing Zerg swarm against the last remaining undead on the surface so that we can get back onto the surface and get trees and stuff. And stop having to burrow. They can see the sun. Okay, there's about 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There should be 10, I think. There were only 9 last time. Let's just send them on their merry way. And maybe we can get rid of the nasty part of the siege. What is wrong with this person? No health problems. They've just been sitting up here. I don't know what the deal is there. I'd like to move closer together as a unit. I feel like a teacher watching my line of students to make sure that everybody is where they're supposed to be. Okay, where's the nerd? Okay, they're right there. They're right there. So we're gonna get an attack order, kill confirmed, go. And if you blink, you're gonna miss it, chat. There's no animations to look for. We just have to hope and pray. Because if this doesn't go our way, we're starting a new fortress. Where you running, P-Claude? Swarm him! Where's he going? A pool of lead construct Cobra's dwarf blood. He's fighting on different terrains. Chat, there's a dead dwarf! Oh, I can't see. The melee is too much. He's kiting us. He's kiting us and chopping them all down. People are sick and confused. His ability to stand is supposed to be lost. But he's still moving, of course. Chat, another one's down. They don't even have weapons. This person is this a mom? Chat, did I just send a mother and child to go on this journey? No, there's a 82-year-old and a 20-year-old together. Ability to grasp, somewhat impaired. I don't know how many dwarfs this is gonna take. I'm unpausing again. We just need to overwhelm. Oh my god, we're down to 15 pop. We're down to 12, chat. This gamer, P-Claude, just 1v9'd. What's his skills? He's just a legendary, he's an expert fighter. Talented mace man. A competent shield user. Oh, mistakes have been made. He's flopping around, rolling on the floor, slaying dwarves left and right. Oh, Jesus. Well, a lot of people have just been found dead. Listen, I was desperate, okay? Luckily, dwarves are a renewable resource. How are we gonna bury all of them? We're not. Did we not? I thought we had more weapons than this. I think there were just some copper swords. That was he went and finished off the other person. Is he really? He's supposed to be seriously injured. But I'm not buying it. He's still schmoving around. Is anybody still alive in this? Oh, the doctor is. The doctor just escaped death. I'm sending the doctor. Actually, no, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna send a whole new squad. The rest of the fort. I don't care. Mothers, children, anybody who can stand and throw their fists. We're going in. Where? Right there. Hold on. How do I get, Oh, wait, they're still on the same task. Chat, why are they... Hang on. Guys, group up here. Chat, why are they... Where are they going? They're going to pick up equipment from next to the guy! Oh, they're going to pick up equipment from across the map next to the dude. Okay, well, there's... In that case, you're just gonna... I don't... Is there a way to limit them from going to get the gear on the other side of the map? Solid grand moment. Best stuff on the map! I'm going for it! You can forbid it. Ban armor. just ban armor on equipment? Okay, hold on. The lock button. Where... Bro. There's... You know how many buttons are on my screen right now? Oh, click the items themselves. That button right there. Okay, where... Dude, you know how hard it's gonna be to track down the weapons that we just dropped up here? Is he all trying to save his fortress? I'm just tired of huddling underground. Just look for the pile of dead dwarfs. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, I actually just don't remember where the hell we just were. I think it was up here. Okay. Lock. 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 This is so sad. Oh, did I miss any? Hey, thanks a lot. You tell I'm addicted to Snap now. Good job. Good job. I don't have to lock the bodies, chat, because the rest of the surviving dwarfs... Number one, you assume I have a dead body pile, and number two, you assume that all the dwarves aren't already in a squad. Okay, I can drag select a forbid, but is that going to hit all Z levels here, or just one Z level is the issue? Can I scroll Z levels? I don't know what that actually just did. Okay, it did hit all the things here. Okay, micromanage hell. This will eventually get easier. This will eventually get easier. Okay, you guys meet right there. Where are you going? Chat, they're still going to pick up equipment. That has not interrupted the task. What if I cancel all their orders and take them off duty? Negative, they're still going. You can't keep the doors from Dwarfin. Stop delaying the inevitable and just charge. Oh, I overrode it. Okay, we overrode it somehow. Figured it out. They may not have any clothes or armor, and some of them may be carrying children. Bro, where did... There was someone who just broke off. Let's just go. The faster we get this over with, the faster that we can restart the game. Bam, 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 bam. In an emergency, a dwarf knows that children make adequate maces and they can always make more of them later. That is true. That is true. Can make more dwarfs. Oh, here they come. Here's the bad guy up at the top of the screen. What is happening? I hear combat. P-Claude Cherish Sizzled the amusing mob. Seriously injured legendary leatherworker. Is there a combat log for this person specifically? His front teeth, his back teeth, his upper teeth are gone. He is unbelievably strong, extremely agile, quite durable, and slow to tire. This is the bane of the dwarf population. He got a title. Okay. I know that you can see this, but I don't want to see his entire life history here. I just want to see... The Silver Morning Star has lodged firmly in the wounds. Bashing a recruit with a Silver Morning Star. The recruit punches. The recruit scratches. The militia commander punches. But the attack is deflected. Chat, they have bronze armor. We're just punching them. Alright. Unpause. I'm sure it'll be fine. Chat. Oh. Okay, that's one dwarf dead. Two dwarfs, three dwarfs, four dwarfs dead, five, 6, 7. That was fast. That was really fast. A tier stream plank has assumed the position of expedition leader of the Swift Torches. Gone in an instant. Chad, did you know that, I know granted that this one was sort of my fault as opposed to yesterday, but this is the second day in a row that a colony tragedy has happened at the 2-hour mark into the stream. 3 dwarves left. We can come back. P-Claude seems strong. Yeah, P-Claude seems pretty strong. The 2-hour curse. Did I build individual bedrooms yet? He's on the ropes. He's on the ropes. The thing is, I'm sort of frustrated with this base, and I was looking for a reason to reset. I would have preferred that it had happened earlier than the 2-hour mark. Did you know that P-Claude is dwarvish for Met Cluster? Oh. Here's the biggest problem is, like, I built this staircase thinking it was so cool, and I'm honestly just frustrated that I don't know what to do with the fact that the undead are at the bottom of this river, and my dreams of making cool sky bridges that go across these chasms are sort of, in flux because I don't know how to make it so that they don't just run in terror whenever they get close to the edge. And I think that was going to be a long-term source of frustration for me. Spent 1 hour checking a dwarf to make sure their neck is okay. Yeah, but I learned how to build a well. So there was a lesson learned there. Make sure your new fort is near your old one so you can get revenge on this guy. I'm definitely gonna save. Actually, do you have any marks, dwarves? You assume I know how to make bows or train any soldiers yet. Avic, I can see on Steam that you have 50 hours of Dwarf Fortress played recently. In comparison, I have 22. So we are at the stage of Dwarf Fortress that a person who's playing RimWorld is just now learning about the difference between rice, potatoes, and corn. So my knowledge is leaving much to be improved upon. And yes, I know that doesn't include all the old hours too. I'm at 57, game too good. Crops took you 20 hours in RimWorld. Everybody learns how to plant, but you don't really learn the difference between all the different types of crops until later. Without watching a video first. Okay. Succumb to the invasion. Dwarf Fortress streams give me very fast headaches, but it's actually more chat than the game. Because when we're trying to solve a problem, like how to make a doctor clean a wound, 40% of chat is like, you need soap, idiot. 20% of chat is like, nah, you don't need soap. And then the rest of chat is like mixed, like, hey, did you assign a doctor? And it's like, I assigned a doctor 45 minutes ago, actually, but thank you for suggesting that. One step above tech support chat. And then the actual answer was, the dwarf just didn't feel like it. Have you tried turning your dwarf off or on again? Okay, we need a new save in an existing world. And that's the 501 year ever seen planets. Thank you, Core Healer, for the 29-month sub, by the way, as well. Welcome back. Ding, ding, ding. People arrive. What happened? Hi, gamers. Hello, Jordan the Kitty. What's up? Okay, chat. I need to take a mental snap break. Take a BRB. Not a card game snap break. Dude, the stream just started. Etel's finally gonna start Dwarf Fortress for the first time after the break. Like, I was anticipating losing that fight anyways. I just was looking for an excuse to reset. I think I was just tired of seeing the doom spiral of bad moods and not knowing how to help them. I feel like I need to watch a guide video for, like, how to keep dwarfs' moods up, because wanting to do something extravagant really doesn't tell me enough. Alex, worth checking legends for your old fort before starting a new one. I'll have to do that. Okay. I need to go grab a beverage, go grab a snack. And I want to leave it on like a nicer screen than this. We can just load back into the menu. This is just a better BRB screen. I will be right back. Chat, I'm just going to be totally honest with you. There is a tiny growing part of me that wants to tab over to the failed RimWorld colony and see that fail so that I can just delete everything today and just have a clean slate. I don't. Basically, I just hate starting new colonies midway through a stream. I like that. You know, like when you start a Dwarf colony or a RimWorld colony, and they have low expectations and they get hope for a week. That's how I like. I only get that when it's starting a new colony of something at the beginning of a stream. That being said, I'm open to doing whatever and just putting it to chat. Okay, you got 5 minutes to vote. Will I be or B? Hello. I'm back. Hello. Okay. Ooh. I feel like I need a longer mental snap break. But here we are. Losing may be fun, chat, but learning is not. Learning, cancel school. Or rather, not knowing things is not fun. I want to skip to the part where I already know what I'm doing. Okay. Chat voted overwhelmingly for Dwarf Fortress. Don't worry, it will not be something random despite chat. Actually, that's part of the problem is I don't have anything random that I want to do. I feel like I desperately need some variety that isn't just colony simulators right now, and I just don't have another thing that I want to do. Because I love colony simulators, but not like perpetually. Like some people can play the same game every single day for years. But yeah, I didn't say something you want to do. I said something that I want to do. There's a big difference. He's about to snap? No, I don't want to stream Snap right now for sure. Snap has been a huge pain in the ass since I would say that over the last week or so, ever since Lamentus 1 taught everybody how good Leader was. And there's supposed to be a new featured location tonight, which I'm sure will be not very fun in Snap. Have you ever dabbled in Battletech? Yeah, actually, I played Battletech 2018. I thought it was okay. Midnight Suns is fun, but it's hard to stream because there's too much dialogue for stream. If it was more gameplay, it would be fine to stream. I think it's more fun to play off stream. Or at least I would if in 2022 we actually had cross-platform game ownership. Wouldn't that be something? Why do I have to get the same game multiple times in PC versus console if I want to play it on both? The technology is totally there. It's just that publishers are too afraid of people someone buying a game and then sharing it with their friend on a different platform or something. which you can kind of already do on Steam anyways, just by sharing a Steam account, right? But you just can't be logged into it at the same time. You think The Long Dark is a relaxing game? That definitely varies. I was never relaxed while playing The Long Dark. To be fair, I bought a few games about 4 times due to multi-platform releases. Well, here's the thing, even if there was a discount, right? Like, let's say I could get Midnight Suns discounted on a second platform if I could show proof of purchase or something on the first. I still can't transfer my save. So you have to have multiple campaigns for the same game. And that's the big thing. Like, what if you want to have the same game that goes PC to Xbox or PlayStation, and you can just pick up and play? That's what the Steam Deck is supposed to be good for, but I don't think the Steam Deck would be able to run some of these games. Play Civ 5. Civ 5 is fun, but no. I think, like, the unfortunate truth is what I need to do is get into the Dwarf Fortress game and just systematically read through every single tutorial that they have on the question mark help menu. I think that's what I need to do. And even then, I'm just gonna have to consult the wiki for everything, which I don't mind having to do. Like, I had to do that when I played Minecraft the first time. They aren't that helpful. Oh. They aren't that helpful. In-game tutorial is not good enough. Chat, I thought that the developers said that one of them had the tutorial refined by having their spouse play Dwarf Fortress, who'd never played before, and they made the tutorials good enough that their spouse who'd never played their game could play it. Maybe their spouse is a super genius, and therefore the tutorial didn't get to be where it was supposed to be. Okay, maybe not significant other. Significant other. Tutorials are just linked to the wiki. It kind of does in some cases. The problem is almost really not even the tutorialization for me, it's the observation learning required to figure out, like, for example, the simplest thing is, if a dwarf has 3 jobs, they seem to prioritize hauling above the other 2. That's something that you won't learn by reading the wiki or by looking at the tutorial. You just have to watch, see it happen, go, well, that's weird, and then sort of find a patch, not like a download, but like scrape it together, band-aid it. That's on the wiki. But there's a bunch of stuff that it may be on the wiki, but there's 100,000 words on the wiki. Tax, before the Steam release, we had priority system using Dwarf Therapist, but that's not in the Steam version. That's fair. I don't think they prioritize hauling. They try to do a variety of work. So not the same thing over and over. The problem is there are 16 types of hauling jobs. So they can do nothing but hauling and never repeat the same job type. I'm wondering, have you played RimWorld? Yes, I am a coddled, spoiled, baby RimWorld player who's trying to cope with learning the, like, what is a, what, it's like I have been gaming on Windows XP and I'm trying to learn how to do things on DOS. It'll still get me to the same place. I'll still be able to run the executables. I think the #1 hurdle in Dwarf Fortress right now is it has its own vocabulary. Yeah, jargon and stuff. So unless you already know, it's hard to navigate the wikis since you don't know the words. Yeah, you have to know what to look for. Hauling tasks tend to clog the task list, so they have one regular task, 50 hauls, then one regular task. Juxtaposition. But yeah, Chad, I understand how assigning people to labor tasks work. That's not the problem. The problem is micromanaging your growing colony of dwarves when you're intended to have 50, 100, or up to 200 in vanilla dwarves is a very headache-inducing proposition. Because of the way that the priority system works, instead of assigning them numerical weights on their task list, their labor task list, it doesn't scale well. But it's also funny just to watch people in chat are like, well, you can micromanage that by customizing their labors. Some of them should never haul, some of them should. And then the next chatter's like, you should never micromanage. This probably isn't the answer you want, but the simplest answer is you're not supposed to micromanage them all. Things are supposed to be roughly and efficient. But like, that seems like copium to me. Because a system exists that you can micromanage. So he hates this? I just got here. Yes, if you say anything bad about Dwarf Fortress, you it's already uninstalled. This is just a JPEG. The game's not actually open. I think they're gonna add labor weights later on. But anyways, the problem I have with the things people are saying in chat is you can't both say, well, the thing that you're complaining about, you can just micromanage. And then the next thing you say is, but don't do that because micromanaging is bad and it's supposed to be inefficient. Do you see what I'm saying? And then the rest of chat's like, well, I just played with Dwarf Therapist before so that I could micromanage more easily. Which I still don't really know what that is. I think the question is really dependent on how you play the game. Yeah, people are going to give different answers. Eta, we're not one homogeneous massive hive mind. Yeah, you are. That's something a homogeneous hive mind would say. But yes, it is a sandbox game, so people are gonna have different experiences, but by and large, if you're playing Fortress mode, your one goal is that the fortress should survive. In an ideal world. And for that to happen optimally, it is necessary that you micromanage. For example, in our game, having to tell the dwarves by queuing them up. I think the way that I fixed it, basically I had dwarves who were going across the map to pick up weapons that were dropped by dwarves who died fighting an undead human. To get them to not go across the map, obviously we ended up slaughtering them all anyways, but let's say that didn't happen. To get them to not go pick up the weapons, I had to forbid each weapon. Then they were still going to go pick them up anyways because the task was queued. I had to release them from duty, reassign them to duty, and then reestablish the group zone for the group of the squad. Right? That's micromanagement. And it's necessary because when you only have 20 dwarves, you don't want them to just walk in and get instant slaughtered. In my case, I did, so I sent them in and they were slaughtered, but... And also I did have burrows set up, but squads ignore burrows. But the thing is, Dwarf Fortress is such a vast game that you guys are like arguing with each other in the chat right now about various technicalities. Tox, instead of approaching this like a colony sim, approach it like a story generator. But they're the same thing. For the story to be longer than 5 pages, you need to have certain micromanagement restrictions put on the dwarves. Otherwise, every story is going to end in the same number of pages. Play Kerpleth. I already have. It was fine. Kerpleth. Kerpleth. I thought the game auto forbids enemy equipment. Chat's been arguing about that. Dwarves running outside to grab socks during a siege was an in-community meme, so that's just a long-term issue people got used to. Yeah, I know. That's sort of what I'm saying, like... Until you find out that it's a thing, your choices are either figure out how to micromanage them so it doesn't happen, or just ignore it, I guess? Which doesn't seem like a... That doesn't... Losing is fun when it's not because of, like a subset of issues that you had control over but just chose to ignore, I guess. But anyway, the bits of, like, again, it's not an issue of that I actually mind learning, even though I was poking fun earlier that I said learning isn't fun. Learning is fun. The part that's, I think headache-inducing is probably partially trying to learn with chat, because again, for every one person who says something accurate, there's 2 people who say something that's inaccurate or have a different opinion on how to proceed. And then secondarily, it's the bits that I sort of have picked up on. I understand why there's a large portion of people who are just like, ignore the micromanagement, because the parts that you can micromanage are really frustrating. So I get why you would rather just pretend like you don't have to deal with those systems at all. No bully chat, please. No bully chat, please. Do you know where you are? Did you get lost on your way over here? Is this a Wendy's? I wish it were, but Wendy's sucks now. Is there an equivalent of RimWorld zones in this game? There is, yes. It's called burrows. And we did have one set up. But again, the core issue isn't that some dwarfs decided to go pick up weapons. It's that was the example of a microcosm of things that you need to spend a fairly large chunk of time figuring out how to band-aid while it's happening. There's a lot of I would describe them as isms in both RimWorld and Dwarf Fortress. It's not specific to Dwarf Fortress. It's both games. Like a similar ism in RimWorld, right, is like the difference between having a colonist who becomes has a mental snap and becomes a wild animal, and you can't just knock them out and then they get catharsis and rejoin your colony. No, you have to either tame them, and if you arrest them, like, it's such an ism that I don't even remember if an arrested wild human who's not tame can be recruited with prisoner wardens. Like, I don't, it's stuff like there's the weird things that you only figure out when that one specific situation happens and you have to figure out how to deal with it. And it takes like 30 minutes for you to figure it out. Yeah, you still need to tame them even if you arrest them. I think that that's correct. I'm with a couple of people who have said try learning the systems as you come across them and take the time to read the wiki during the stream. I already have been doing that today. Like, I was looking for keywords because people in chat were saying that I needed soap to clean wounds, and I was on the doctor wiki pages trying to control F clean, and there really wasn't like an explanation that I could find about how to clean a wound. But we figured it out in the end. And by figured out, we kind of just waited until it happened. But yeah, I was already sort of in the wiki doing exactly that. But yes, an example of a Dwarf Fortress ism that is obvious to anybody who's played the game for any length of time, but that was very confusing to figure out on my own, was why were my dwarfs going to do a job and then stopping the job and then canceling it and then ignoring it? Turns out it was because they were looking down and saw undead in the water. And you could figure that out by clicking on them and then looking at their sort of history of what they've been thinking and come to that conclusion. But as a complete newbie, very confusing as to why jobs aren't getting done. Stuff like that is just taking a lot of extra attention, and that's also the micro. The micro issue is you have to look micro to figure that out. Like, you have to find dwarves that are affected, observe their actions, and then verify what they're doing and why. You get interrupt alerts for that sort of thing? Yes, but usually there's like, when you're in the burrows, there were dozens of interrupt alerts at any given time. Immediate undead siege was pretty rough, yes. It was my second fort. Anjay, do you think that I had a way to deal with undead in my fort? My second fort? And I should have done something, streamer. The alerts in this version are easier to miss. I can't compare, I don't know. Anyway, if I'm gonna start a new colony, I just need to, like, talk things out first. For a while. Is there a tutorial in game? There is, but it's... You have a lot of tutorial to go after the tutorial. Colony autopsy. It's more like honest impressions. Like, I can both think that Dwarf Fortress is a compelling experience that I want to play more, and also tell you how fucking frustrating it and RimWorld are for new or old players, because RimWorld pissed me off yesterday. Like, I was livid, and I have 2,000 hours in that game. So, new or old, it doesn't matter. Bad word, he hates it. Oh. But that's the masochistic part of me that comes back after the fact and then tries again. This guy's been on the main menu for 3 hours? Have I? Robert Fruit, are you from the future? Do you think just because I'm not in a game right now, I've been on the main menu for 3 hours? I guess I shouldn't expect someone who doesn't even follow this channel to know what goes on in it. That is embarrassing. I am here for the title screen content. I mean, I'm technically in Dwarf Fortress. This song's a little... Let's chill it out a little bit. He doesn't know there was an hour of snap talk and an hour of zombies killing everyone first. Oh yeah, the title screen does have good music, you're right. We could just... I don't think the title screen music loops. Just wait until he starts picking a map. Tops, according to my Twitch recap, you were the my most watched streamer. Thanks for another year of entertainment. Hey, my pleasure. But yes, I have to do a full mental reset to go back into a new colony. Because my preference is starting new colony at the beginning of a stream, unless we're intentionally doing like a crazy challenge like RimWorld, Extreme Desert, or Ice Oasis, and it's anticipated that we have to restart because we fucked up a dozen times. So I wasn't emotionally invested in that colony, but also like I have high expectations. Cause yeah, my preference is having the stream start with a new place. Dwarf Fort Haunted Ice Sheet Fort. Marvel Snap will get you out of the rut. False. Marvel Snap will put me into a terrible rut. I don't think I can get mad at Dwarf Fortress. The whole game is a big series of dwarven stupidity. See, I like it when they're stupid in a funny way. Like, I was not mad when a dwarf tried to climb the waterfall and then fell to their death. That's fine. The things that I find frustrating right now are having a dwarf assigned to be a doctor and then just sort of watching and hoping that we checked all of the correct boxes. We have a marked hospital that has chests, and the chests have a bucket in them, and the bucket has an access to a source of water, but not the waterfall, even though that's dripping nearby. It needs to be a source of still water. Okay, and we can dig down, but you can't use the destroy stairs command. You need to dig a trench, and once the trench is dug, the water beneath it needs to be 3 out of 7, at least, if not higher. We had 7 out of 7 water, but it can't be muddy or stagnant or any of the other things. And then we build a well, but the well needs 4 separate components. Do we have those? Okay, we brought the rope in. Now that we've got the components, we can put the well together. Now that we have a source of clean water, we don't need soap, even though people were saying that we needed soap. Let's watch the doctor, who we've assigned to multiple different tasks, from doctor to diagnostician to surgeon, not really sure which one covers this, and they're just standing on top of the elf, who's in the colony for a full day straight. Did we do it right? I don't know. And then finally, it looks like we did. That's the stuff that I get frustrated with, because it's like, it reminds me of trying to identify, you're building a computer and one of the pieces was dead on arrival and you're troubleshooting to find out which, is it the motherboard? Hang on, why, I'm not getting any sort of boot screen at all. Maybe it's the power supply. Was all of that real? Yes, all of that was real. And then once you know how to build a well and how to get the water and how to clean the wounds, it's fine. Like, now I know how to do all that. That's great. But figuring it out is like troubleshooting a PC build. And then finally, when the doctor goes, it's like, oh! It was just flashing the BIOS. Okay. But there was like a few minute long delay from when you flash the BIOS to when the computer booted. I think there are fewer points of failure in a computer. Yeah, it feels like debugging, I would say. Okay, let's do this. Young Riles, also thank you for the 15 months, as I had something clever to say a couple days ago. We'll count it. Chad, it's time to start a new game in an existing world. Can you control the rate at which dwarfs join? I don't think so. Tox, my hope is that now with the Steam version, it's getting a lot of funding and recognition, so it might get some quality of life updates. Hopefully not just easier mods, but at least a little more explanation or confirmation that whatever you're doing is actually working. Like, I wasn't expecting quality of life, per se. Just being able to look at the screen and understand what's happening to some extent by watching is worth the price of admission alone. This is the quality of life update. I know, it is. Some quality of life changes have already been talked about, like bringing back the health overview. I don't know what that looked like. Oh yeah, you can cap the population in settings, but I think they meant more of a gameplay mechanic. Okay, we need to check the legend for our now defunct fort. So Chad, describe the health overview. But anyway, no, I don't hate Dwarf Fortress and I have no plans on stopping playing right now. But I do require, like, let's just put it like this. If I was not streaming, And I was like, okay, I'm kind of done with this fort. I kind of want to re-roll. I would have saved the dead fort, gone back to the main menu, and then like gone to eat dinner. Or like watched an episode of Hawkeye. And then come back and like, okay, I feel better now. Like it's time to give this another try. I did a bunch of learning, we internalized some information, we're getting slowly better. That's what talking for half an hour is. It's just like dot hate Dwarf Fortress in half plans of stopping. Okay, would it be under sights? Hey, Paddle Saber. Okay, here's our history. Paddle Saber was a fortress. The swift torches of the rhythmic treasury founded Paddle Saber. Here are all the people that settled. We created a masterful bauxite amulet. Merchants visited us. I don't think that many interesting things happened except the maroon waviness attacked. The human faint slayer, Peaclod, Cherish Sizzled, the amusing mob led the attack. He got a nickname. That's how many dwarves he killed. He got a sweet nickname surname. The goblin, dang, Moistened Spider was struck down by Peaclod with a silver morning star. We did strike down the zombie human Brave Wilt, but the other dude was way too armored. Oh look, chat, it's us trying to get the doctor to doctor. The dwarf Solon gave up being a doctor, became a diagnostician to become a doctor, gave up being a doctor to become a surgeon, gave up being a surgeon to become a doctor, gave up being a... Look up Peaclod separately. Okay, we'll look at Peaclod separately after this. Here are all the dwarfs that bled to death after being struck down by Peaclod. Cherish Sizzled the amusing mob. Kept switching majors. And the maroon waviness destroyed us, and then the last three remaining dwarfs, including Solon, starved to death in Paddle Saber. So they just hid inside and then starved. None of them decided to farm anymore. They gave up farming. Okay, let's find Peaclod. There's a lot of Peaclods, it turns out. That's Peaclod Amuse Books. I think it's the one with the long name. Oh, yep, I see them, okay. Peaclod decided to become a mercenary, operating out of Brimswelters in 209. In 209, Peaclod was struck down by a human. That was no time. They were brought back from the dead by the human necromancer Lausil Rapid Gulf as a faint slayer in Paint Belt. Some 30 years, 27 years later, the human faint slayer formed a false friendship with Peaclod to extract information in Scrubbed Confused. The maroon waviness attacked the swift torches, that's us, in the year 500. Peaclod led the attack. And then mortally wounded and struck down many dwarves. "17 notable kills. He's still out there. He's still out there, yep. Killed a 1-year-old child dwarf. Oh no. Okay, chat, it's everyone's favorite time. It's time to pick a new map. Everybody loves picking a new map. Which we'll definitely only have to pick once, right? And we'll nail it on the first try. I don't even remember where we were. To try and pick somewhere that was near to there. Let's do find embark location. I want to pick temperature medium. Flux, yes. Aquifer, whatever. River, yes, because I like the river maps. Soil, no soil. I'd say just any amount. Let's just see what comes up here. Okay, is there anything else that we really needed? Chad, did we pick anything else last time? If you turn off Aquifer, we'll understand. The Aquifer was fine. I'll just have this start scanning. I can't wait for Venture Mode, where you can track down and kill P-Claude once and for all. The thing about setting it to light aquifers, I feel like... I guess I could turn off heavy aquifers. Hold on. Good luck on the new fort. Thanks again, Hateable Vermin. Much appreciated. Chat, I'm hungry. You guys got any food? I wouldn't mind the aquifer if they didn't stop digging every time they hit one. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. If they just kind of gave you a warning and you could just confirm. So you didn't have... Because micromanaging that one stockpile was a big pain. I got a bucket... Chat, you got a bucket of chicken? All I have is this plump helmet roast. Mmm. Yum, 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 yum. I should have started scanning this earlier. That's okay. Chad, do you think The Last of Us on HBO is going to be any good? Is your hatred for The Last of Us rivaled by your love for the... Can we at least all agree that Chernobyl, the HBO show, was good? Because the same show creator of Chernobyl is the one doing The Last of Us. So I want to have hope. Never seen Chernobyl? It's an extremely good show. My vision is clouded by hate. Don't do TV. I'm sorry that you get your entertainment from streamers, it seems. Okay, we found some matches. Click the map to zoom in. Chat. What? Why is this so much green? Are we looking for yellow? Or that... Oh, it's any spot that technically has one little tip of river and has the other thing. Going in with no expectations. I feel like the Last of Us TV show is going to be The Walking Dead. Well, I mean, it looks like a shot-for-shot remake of the games. Which is sort of all I want out of it, I think. With some good acting. How do I zoom out again? There we go. Okay, what I'm looking for, I feel like we were over here somewhere. We're gonna have to pick a few different areas. What's this? These are we have the jungle to the north. It's a warm conifer forest, heavily forested. If we click embark, actually, let's do cliffs. I apologize to your eyeballs. But what I'm looking for is the sharp red. Ooh. There's woodland here. Shallow clay, very deep soil, light aquifer, because of course there is. That's a lot. There's a lot of water there, though. Predator view. Oh, I got the heat seeking. Stream wheeled muddy. Okay, like right. Chat. Should we just try this right here? And just see, let's just see what it looks like. If we need to find this again, where is it? This is in the Laconic Hills. Oh no, I lost it. No. It was right here. Laconic Hills, like right here. Here's the Laconic Hills. Is this a different Laconic Hills? Ooh. What this? Is this where we were before? It's gone forever. Is this actually where we were before? Oh, that's Paddle Saber, dude. Paddle Saber is right here. Oh my god, we found it. That's the old fort. One tile over. Ugh. That is incredible. So what we really want, the reason this is a waterfall is because you see how it's fading, like green to yellow. What's the red 3x3? This is, a monastery, apparently. Chad, should we try like this? Well, the green is one of the spots that it found for us, but there's no trees here. How am I going to find another waterfall? I really want another waterfall. I know I'm a glutton. Maybe like somewhere over here would work. This is supposed to be warm. Woodland. Vegetation moderate, shallow sand, some soil, light aquifer. Let's just see what it looks like. I'm probably going to reset a few times until we get a map that I like, so just be aware. And the game crashed. So, and no, I did not have DX Story open. I had that when I tried to resettle in the same world. I don't need to scan the entire map, though. We can just go back to where that was. Thank you, Slight Inconvenience, by the way, for almost 3 years of sub. That one doesn't count as a fortress. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. True. Okay, it was like right up here, I think. These are the bold hills. No, where was it, chat? Oh, laconic. All right, prepare your eyeballs. Trees, none, unless you go here and then there's sparse trees. Shallow clay, very deep soil, light aquifer. I don't know if this is a waterfall. Probably not. I gotta figure out how to recognize waterfalls. Where were we before? Oh, over here. There's nothing on this tile. All right, let's just take a look at this one and see what it looks like, yeah? Hopefully we get to see it this time. Preparing carefully. Thinking. I have to get revenge. Can't believe Vital didn't prepare carefully and spend 8 hours picking a detailed caravan loadout. I don't feel like I know enough to do that yet. Thunk. Preparing the map, chat. Do I believe it? Or is it frozen? Well, F. All right, let's force close. This should take less than 30 minutes. Chat, imagine preparing carefully, going through all the details, and then trying to start the game and then it freezes. Imagine doing that. Pequod corrupted your entire world. At least you can save your prepare carefully setup. Oh, that's good. I did have a crash yesterday generating a 500-year-old world. That sucks. It takes like 30 minutes. Is it just me, or is it advancing time further each time? I don't know. I don't remember what it was at before. I feel like it's going further down the calendar, but I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna pick a different area in the same general area, shall we say? I think it was down here. Oh, Laconic Hills is right there. And then Laconic. These Laconic Hills. Okay, so we were. This is all Laconic. More like iconic. Did it crash again? This time it's actually not me restarting the game to try to find the perfect map yet, you know? This time I can blame something else. Where were we? Here's the oh, we were right here. Okay, so this is where we keep crashing, is trying to click there. So I'm just gonna go somewhere like off to the side, yeah? Chad, do you think this is a waterfall? Sparse trees. It's not a lot of trees, but it does have trees. We could also try this. Still sparse. Looks like the start of a river and not a waterfall. You may well be right. Okay, let me see where we were before. This is where we were before. This spot right there. So look in the center of your screen, and this is a waterfall right here. You see how it's like green water and then not green water, right? This is the river, and then it drops into two different directions. So we need to find something similar to that, where it's like a really steep. Like, this is super steep, but it's flowing. The water is just a spring that's flowing down. Is he still picking a place to embark? Yes, because the game crashed twice. Any other questions? What about here? Like, this looks very cool, potentially, right? Because, oh, it's sinister surroundings. Oh, I'm sure that's fine, right? Sinister surroundings, like Mr. Sinister, like Marvel Snap. Sinister is just dwarvish for fun. It's fine, Chad. It's fine. I believe you. Okay, actually, this looks like a legit waterfall. It has all the things. Some shallow sand, very deep soil, light aquifer, which we don't want, but whatever. Everywhere's an aquifer. We're building around the water. So if this is a waterfall, how do we want to array? The wiki says sinister is fine. I'm gonna go right there. Please work this time. Okay, we're gonna let this screen just sit for a second. Is sinister or haunted worse? Okay, play now. Click. Please load map. Think. Hey, it loaded the map. All right, now let's see what we're dealing with. I want to read this, but what if this map sucks? Okay, we'll read it once anyways. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all of Rigoth, Toth. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the cougars get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Olenkon, Tongue's master, strike the earth. All right, well, let's see if we're going to strike the earth or not. What do you got for me? No waterfall. Just a river, chat. So sad. Just a huge chasm. Tall mountain. Nah, screw this place. There probably is... Seeing all the posts on Reddit, I can scientifically confirm that a T-shaped canyon waterfall is the objectively best embark. Well, we didn't know how good we had it. If you want a waterfall, I've only found them naturally at river intersections. Okay, but consider this, right? Consider this. The water was really deep in that mountain. So what if we just move the camera a few tiles to the right? Wouldn't the waterfall be there? Because it's got to drop into the canyon at some point. No, maybe yeah. Good points, everybody. Good points. Oh my god, what is... What is this? Who lives here? Human Hamlet. Chat, are we hostile with goblins and kobolds? Humans are chill, right? Chat, this could be a T-shaped waterfall, yeah? We could just have it again, maybe. One tile up or one tile down from this? Like right here. No flux? Oh no. Okay, yeah, we do. Hang on. Gotta do the thing. Let's just do the thing. Just let it scan. The world maps look so good with the fancy tiles. They do, yes. Kobolds can't invade, they just send thieves to steal stuff. Any unarmed dwarf can typically beat a kobold. I like how you preface that with typically. Why so many towers all over the place? Maybe because it's a 500-year-old map. Possibly. Chat, why do I need a 5x5 embark? Is the map not big enough already? I don't even know how to change the embark size. 5x5 if you want lag. Can never have enough lag. That is true. Okay, laconic is harder to see. Oh, there's somewhere in here. Okay. We were near some crazy... There, we were somewhere over here, yeah. Okay. None of this fits the bill. Some of it does, but it is in sinister surroundings, which I would prefer to avoid. No green marks over there. Only green marks over here. Chat, what do you think about... There's no way that that is, This world sucks. First time here, tell me about the game. No. Okay? Google it. The devs didn't pay me to teach you. I don't even know how to play the game, okay? You tell me about the game, in fact. I don't know what's going on. Second time here. Don't tell me anything. Okay, say no more. Say no more. I'm looking for red, basically, right now. Because red indicates very sharp changes in cliff faces. Chat, what do you think? This could be a waterfall. Like, it just could be. I feel like it's worth checking out. It's warm, sparse trees, but they're there. Shallow clay, very deep soil, light aquifer. Is there any, there is a flux stone layer. Okay, let's give this a try. I'm re-rolling maps until I find one that I like. Chat, I think it's a waterfall. We already read this once, so... A new chapter of Dwarven history begins here at this place. Eternimar, boulder paths, strike the earth. Here it is. So the river flows south to north. Those are beavers. Those are otters. Whoa, look at this, like, super narrow clay wall. Super straight. Okay, so we have roughly what? Pretty good map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 downward elevation to the surface. We can probably make this work. It goes way downhill here. We're like at the top of the mountain, huh? Or a plateau, as it were. Okay. How do we want to begin? Okay, I learned my lesson about a staircase adjacent to the waterfall. I already learned that lesson. God, we're going all the way back to the basics. We gotta make a bridge to the other side. Step 1, strike. Step 2, thee. Step 3, earth. Did you start over? Yeah. All right, we're gonna designate some trees to be chopped. So these are the trunks of the tree. If you go up elevation, you can sort of see the trees over different Z levels as they climb. So we're gonna start with, you know, just like four or five trees. Cut them down. Next, I think this is a natural place for bridge. So I want a construction. I want to be able to get to the other side. And then we're gonna have a bridge that lifts this way. We want it to lift left to right. Build it across like so. Need building material, mine rock. Okay, so we're not even allowed to queue it up until we've at least chopped one tree. So we're gonna unpause. So whoever gets their axe out, in this case, it is Eater Nitagoltar, who is chopping a tree down for us. You can watch that tree take a little tumble, and there's some piles of wood for us. So now we're gonna pause and throw up the very same bridge. You can also make them 2 wide if you like. 3 wide is big enough for a cart. I'm assuming you can extend the size of the bridge later. Is that the case or no? You'd have to rebuild it. Okay, well, if each of these takes 1 log, then maybe I should just go ahead and future-proof the bridge so that carts and stuff can get over it. Something like this should work. I know it's... is that tree going to fall down on the bridge and break it? No, we're just going to leave the tree there. Chat, this takes 26 logs. We only have 6. How do we only have 6 logs? Construction inactive. Waiting for construction. You have 20. Oh, I have 20. I read that backwards. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, I want to start the entrance to the base over here. Therefore, I'm building the bridge first before we start digging. So you can actually see Onget voice paged, putting our little bridge together right now while we continue to chop some more trees down. There's a peacock, a couple kitties, a yak. We delivered 5 logs so far, and we need a 6th. What a talented builder this is. You're doing great. What are your skills on get? Proficient miner, skilled appraiser, dabbling carpenters. This isn't going to be the best bridge we've ever seen. But we have a proficient mason, an adequate stone cutter. We're going to look at all of their different skill sets shortly. Fairly sizable bridge here. Part of me wishes we had made it a little, like one tile longer, actually. But I guess it's fine. It's actually inversely symmetrical. Damn, this is a big undertaking. I don't want to cut down too many more trees yet. Because we're going to have somewhere to stockpile everything. And then the stock... There it is. All right, we got a bridge. Yeah, I wish I had extended it one further. Oh, well. It just feels off-center somehow. We can always rebuild it in the future. We're never going to rebuild it. Okay. Next step is decide where base entrance should be. I kind of like this, and then I want to build up like an actual structure around this. That's right on the edge of this ravine. Okay, so we're going to need a staircase first. And go down a layer. So we left click on the top layer, then mouse wheel down, then left click again. And I was doing like the sort of square spiral staircase before, and I still like that, but I might want to actually enlarge it. Let's go, hang on. Time out. Eraser. I need to go like a little further down. Did I already click here? Okay, let's try this. So if I wanted to make like a spiral staircase, instead of there just being one space in the middle, I know I'm making them walk further, but too freaking bad. In my opinion. Chat, what would you rather see? Okay, would you rather see a staircase that is, and this is arbitrary, that looks like this, with a 2x2 in the middle, and then even numbers are just so difficult to work with. Staircase nopers, ramp nodders. Why? Prime numbers only. Now you're thinking with portals. Is there any discernible difference between stairs and ramps in this case? The ramp is for... Hold on. Do you want me to future-proof it so that eventually traders can go down in here? Do you know how big this is going to be? Okay. Okay. Well, ramp. How do I do ramp? Going up. What does that mean? Dig a channel making a ramp on the level below. So do you have to dig a channel to ramp? Downwards? How does the ramp determine which way it's ramping? Okay. I don't know how to make mega ramp. Ramps go up or down. Okay, but like what if I did... What is that? What does this look like? Do we only need one? If I wanted to make it a 3 wide? So, like, in theory... Hold on. I'm going to make an example, and you tell me if it's right or wrong. Is this... Wait, this doesn't need to be here, right? So it's ramp down. Then we're gonna have to... how do I... This is gonna have to be, like... open air, isn't it? It will be open air, right? Because we're digging this out. So it's gonna be one ramp down. This is gonna be a 3x3 of open air. Then one more down. Then a 3x3, then one more down. Then a 3x3, one more down. Do you know how moot this is going to be when we find a light aquifer right at the beginning? Like, it's going to be an immediate aquifer. Okay, this time I'm also going to... I'm going all the way down to, like, sea level. Whatever you want to call it. I'm going down to waterfall level. Well, actually, I think this is it. Yeah, this is the water surface. Something about this looks strange, but I hope it works. I wonder if I should have made it go a little wider. That way there could be like a center column. Cause I don't think there's a, it's like a windmill, yeah. There is a center column, because I don't think anything's ever... Is it a center column of 1? Yes, there's a center column of only 1. But it will be supported by the ground from levels that are higher, because, like, it's here 1. Gonna take forever to dig. It's fine. It's a shame one level is 1 off. Which level is 1 off? Okay, this is the first slope. 3x3. This should be the 3x3 middle. This should be the 3x3 middle. This should be the 3x3 middle. 3x3 middle. 3x3 middle. Debated. All right. Let's just give it a go and see how it looks. I am gonna save this. Your ramp makes no sense from an engineering perspective. There's a reason nobody ever asks for engineers' perspectives, because if you put 4 engineers in a room, they would tell each other that the thing that they're making didn't make sense from an engineering perspective. I'm engineer, it seems totally fine. Ace Tech, how do you know someone is an engineer? I work in utility construction, and half the job hold up is engineering arguing, and it's always that way. Sounds right. All right, we should have 3 pickaxes to get us started. So what we need to do is tell 3 people that they are allowed to become miners. And I'm going to have the mason backup mine, and I think the expedition leader. If you're going to be a strong expedition leading dwarf, you should get a pickaxe in your hand and get to work. Cross that bridge. I made it 3 wide, so none of you should fall in the river. And let's see what happens here. Goodbye. That's the tunnel? Oh my. Look at this ramp. Chat, we're ramping right now. Kitty is following us to make sure everything is okay. Is it possible to make longer ramps, but that are without going down multiple Z levels? Wait, is this the one that was off by 1? Oh no. It happened so fast. It happened so fast. It's fine. It's fine. I can fix it. It's a water slide now. Oh my god. It is a water slide. We can fix it. It's okay. How many more levels are there? There's a few. Okay, it's going down there pretty deep. And we have sand immediately. We just have to get to be able to use it without the aquifer getting in the way. So here's my master plan, chat. My master plan is let the doors keep digging. I think that's the whole plan. And then once they're done digging, we create... what I need is a fluid... Floodgate controls the flow of fluids between spaces in your fortress, must be attached to a lever or pressure plate. To function, requires a floodgate object be built. Do you have to use machine parts for this? Mechanisms? Yeah, mechanisms. But yeah, I'm gonna have it just leak out into the river, which I am aware that the undead may become a problem here. Hello, turtle. May become a problem in here again. So I'm gonna try and at least create a door to obscure the undead. The undead, what? What? Nothing. Sorry, did I say undead? I meant friends from off map. Oh no, we found another aquifer down here. Okay, here's the plan. We're not going to go any deeper here for now. I need to leak all the water into the river. This is flat. So we're going to go do, 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 all the way out to here. Please don't be an aquifer there. I have no clue how any of this works, but I like watching it happen. The little water droplet in the wall means that there is possible water on the other side. So we don't want to flood the dwarfs and have them drown at the bottom of this hole. So right now they're just digging. This is the bottom of a waterfall. And so we're creating a sort of fail-safe if we end up digging into the aquifer here, which we're going to. You can also just use a grate one floor above your water release area so nothing can get in. Okay. Chat sounds like cheese tactics to me. Okay, we got the release so the water can get out. And what I really want to do swimming is heresy. Teaching dwarfs to swim is theoretically possible, but difficult to do safely. Uh-huh. That is fair and reasonable. Okay. Here's the question, yes? If we dig all of this, the water... Like, I'm just going, dude. I'm not going to wait for chat to tell me yes or no. We're going to dig all this, and if the water leaks, the water leaks. Too bad. It's going to go down here and leak into the river. It's fine. This is open into the top of the river. Likewise, I'm going to finish the work we started here in the sand portion. Water slide. It's a good water slide. Okay, I think that's the only spots. What stops the water from going down the ramps? We can either build or smoothen wall at different areas to contain the water. However, if in theory, it should leak slowly unless we poke a high pressure pocket of water, I guess. Here comes some water now. So, if it accumulates enough, it will go down the ramps, I think. Q flood in 3, 2, 1. Hell yeah. How do you make this like open air? Do you just make the whole thing a ramp? Like, chat, what if you make this a 3x3 ramp? What does that turn into? You just remove the roof? Because I want to remove the roof for aesthetics. Chad, did you consider that there's no way to stop people from coming into the base without a door? I'm gonna I'm gonna have to build some topside walls up here, I think. Just ramp it. Yeah, I'm ramping it all the way down. They enter via the water slide, yes. I know that you can build walls. I'm going to end up doing it. But what I also want is a loop like this on basically every level, I think. Wait, that's not going to work. Chat, we should have gone bigger. 3x3 isn't big enough. We should have gone 3x3 with even larger landing. And this is gonna get obnoxious. I guess I can just skip those for now. We want to be building deeper in the rock anyways, yes? For me to do a 3 wide, oh. We can dig out the platforms to make them bigger. Yeah, but like, not, it won't be centered. Deeper, greedier. You could, yeah, I could expand outward, but not inward. Because I need a little bit more space down this way to do what I really want to do. He's safe. I'm safe's coming. I got a save scum. Because I actually really like this map and I want to do it right. Hi, Tox. Hello, Sim. How are you? We're trying to learn how to play Dwarf Fortress by repetitiously starting the game over for no reason whatsoever. And definitely not because of anything bad that has happened to dwarfs or anyone else. Certainly not elves. I always learn something from every fort, so logically I should destroy my forts as fast as possible. True. Okay, this is gonna be the new base entrance. Okay, it's gonna, we're a little further away. No, you know what? Even further. That one. So what we're doing here is we're digging a channel, which is basically a ramp that goes down. But I only need the first, it only needs to go down one level, and it will do so here. We're just making the rest of it open air. So let's just do this simple, and then I'll make it more complicated as we go. So I still want the ramp to be 3 wide. However, I want each landing to be a 5x5, at least. And to be honest, maybe even larger than that. Hold on. I know we're going to bump into the aquifer here. And that just is what it is. This is awful close to the wall. Okay, then another ramp down. Now, there is a catch. I'm not going to have them dig all of this out at once. I'm just sort of visualizing it so I understand where it goes, where things go. Because this is too big of a project, I think. Wait. Yes, chat, I know there's a planning mode. Just let this happen. Your brain on Dwarf. This is your brain on Dwarf. Okay. So, the purpose of this, as opposed to what we were doing before, is if we have a larger area, I like the fact that there will be a column in the middle that is basically a cross. And also having the 3 wide that goes out to either side is a natural hallway. That can extend in the given direction. Okay, then... Wait, I got the wrong tool. That was going to be a very large dip in the ground. Okay. And we're going to dig all the way down to be even with the river, which we already almost are. Okay, and then how close are we? 1, 2... We're only 2 levels away at this point. So 1 more down. Go down. 5 by 5. Okay, and this is the level. So if we wanted this to continue further, we basically need to leave the ability for us to dig down here, but otherwise should be okay. Oh yeah, we're definitely hitting an aquifer with this. 100%. Now I'm trying to figure out how I want to drain the water. Because I need to drain the water. I'm thinking that we go all the way out like so. I don't want to go under the waterfall. I want to go right in front of the waterfall. How close do you need to be to the waterfall for buff? Pretty close. This is just going to be the main stairway. We're going to actually live under here. Sometimes it's not going to be that easy, I guess. Whose idea was this? This space is gonna suck. Oh. But it's gonna be good. There's no such thing as bad plans, just funny ones. Very true. Very true. For now, this is gonna be like the basement level. And I say that the basement level should just go more or less straight over and just dump. This is just gonna be a drain into the river. Okay, I said that they weren't gonna be digging all this out. I may just let them do it. I don't know. I'm just gonna let them do it. Just go. Did I already queue them up to be laborers? Nope. Okay, so the mason and the expedition leader can go grab a pick and be on their way. I'm curious to see how this goes. The answer is going to be poorly once we hit the aquifer, which we already know that we're going to hit. Cool plumbing sim. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I just wanted a little bit more space to stretch our legs, put some decorations, go to some different guild hall sections. The aquifer should be like on this level. The sand level. Anyways. Sim, hope you're having a good one today. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. And from what I got to see of the stream yesterday, it looked like things... Oh, here we go. It's the aquifer time, chat. That's okay. We'll just dig through it. Right? It's easy. Nobody should let a little old aquifer get in the way. Just pool the water at the bottom. It's fine. I do honestly wish there was an easier way to do this. Just to force them to dig and see what happens. It's easy, chat. We will simply drain the aquifer. Just drink the water as you dig. Where the heck do you guys think you're going? Okay, the water is starting to pool. We just have to dig faster than the water can pool. It's honestly easy. We got a nice sand layer here. Just take the aquifer and push it somewhere else. Exactly. Okay, and then we're past the aquifer stage. But water is accumulating now. I fear for the cat's life, but it's okay. They only have to go down that many more levels. Chat, I need to take a bathroom break. I don't know if I want to leave it going while they're digging, because what do they finish before I come back? And then I don't have anything else for them to do. It's all the water, man! It's just dripping down here! It's making me gotta go! What I'll probably do is just pick a level. So this is gonna be the drain level. We're gonna go up a level and have this be one of the primary floors, I think. So let's have... Okay, the drain level at the bottom, let's say. Then one level up from the drain, we could have like a series of stockpiles. Chat, is it bad to say that I already I resent Anjay for suggesting that I do ramps? Because it's going to make it very difficult to, since the ramps are in different places. Since the ramps are in different places right now, the issue I'm having is, before, I kind of had some mirror hallways where I guess it's just not going to be sort of an overlapped. Okay, basically what I'm trying to say is I would have like let's say I had a carpenter here, and then beneath that maybe like wood. So I'm really wondering if we don't just start some sort of consistent... What about multiple staircases in different areas so they can go fast travel up and down besides the ramps? That could be cool. Okay, how do you do that though? What if you go out 3, right? Do 3, then do another 5x5. Except instead of the 5x5, we're gonna have like a staircase. That hits these edges. God, this is so overcomplicated. I love it. Okay. So we're gonna go up and just do a 5x5. Can you do this over multiple? Basically can do it over multiple floors. Okay. I don't know if it needs to go all the way up to that level. All right, I like it. This is overcomplicated. I love it. I resent Anjay for the suggestion that led to this complication. Basically, yeah, I mean, it's the way it is. How's the water doing up here? I mean, I'm paused. I'm paused. Okay, so this is going to be its own pocket stairwell. Now this, we're going to have another pocket stairwell here, which... Wait a second. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Don't listen to anything past me just said. That was a lie. This is what you came here for. Just give me a sec. Just give me a sec. Okay, so I need a separate 3 or 5 wide hallway. I'm gonna say 5 wide hallway. 5 wide hallway. Then a final 3. Then a 5x5. Okay. So this 5x5, this is the one that can go down a bunch of levels. Boom. Okay, next on the to-do list. Don't worry about the fact that that hallway is the way that it is. Actually, yeah, that's short-sighted on my part. When this is done, you guys are going to be like, wow, what a waste of time. I mean, that was beautiful. I'm so glad we did this. Also, ignore the aquifer here. Just, just don't look at it. What's the bottommost level that we're building on here? Not zoomed out far enough. There we go. Okay, this is a 5x5. God, you guys are gonna be like, home. You guys are gonna be like, oh my God, I can't believe this. The genius architectural signature that is implicit in this piece. It's wrinkling my brain, and I'm the one making it. Basically, I want these to be like, we have a ramp in the middle. I want these to be staircases that are sort of connected to the main. The downside is, I wanted to do that for every side, but I can't. Because to do so this way would be to invite the waterfall to come in through the door. Which maybe that's what it should do. Has anybody stopped to consider that maybe the waterfall should be coming in and flooding the entire base? Who's stopping it? Etel just created a goddamn glucose molecule. Okay, but real question, chat. If I try to dig this out and then create a grate here, is that okay? People might fall in, but that is a price that I am willing to pay. Goblins can't invade if the base is flooded. If they fall in, they aren't worthy. Okay, but can you even build a grate here if the water is falling on top of this tile? Is that too much pressure for the dwarf to build? Teach them to swim. All right, this will be a future project. We'll cut that one. God, this ramp just really made everything into a huge mess. Such a mess. I could have just done a staircase. Could have just done a staircase. I've read on the wiki that if a tile has too much water, it can block certain tasks. Like building. We don't need to build, do we? Wait. Oh my God. Counting is hard, chat. Counting is hard. Hold on. I'm almost done, I promise, with whatever the hell this is. Actually, that's not true. I need to create stairs. This song is kinda spooky. This song is kinda spooky. Okay, I like that. It's all coming together. The plan's all coming together. I love it. I love it. Gonna have to fix that. It's okay. Completely different issue. Okay, it doesn't need to go up any higher. Are they as fancy as Terraria stairs? We did spend a very long time on Terraria stairs, didn't we? I remember that. Good times. I miss Terraria. Too bad they killed the game. Just kidding. Okay, that, in theory, every one of these should be accessible minus the aquifer. Alright, I think we can unpause now. I'm gonna cancel this, because it's too spooky. Have you gotten into ramps? Are you looking at the screen, third level wizard? Just tuned in, what are you up to? I am, digging an oversized tunnel system that has no functional purpose other than to make me feel good. Oh no, I just figured out that the water that's accumulating up higher isn't going to necessarily funnel where I want it to funnel. It's gonna go in random places and start just flooding everything. That's okay, that's okay. All you gotta do... all you gotta do... If anything, this gives me a lot more respect for plumbers. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm thonking chat. I suppose we can always fill this back in later, huh? This is sort of a flood chamber. A cistern. A cistern. That would be a nice way to put it, yeah. I tip my plumber extra when he mines 20 layers deep into the bedrock below my house to make a complicated ramp drainage system. Hell yeah. Okay, chat. Uncle Dodd, thank you for the 5-month sub, by the way, while we start digging out a new fort. I'm gonna keep streaming for some time yet, but I do need to take a quick bathroom break while the dwarfs be digging. So I'm gonna make a new save and continue playing. This is gonna be called Boulder Path Big Dig. That way, if something if I come back and my base is dead, we can save scum basically. But I'm gonna at least leave the game running. Big dig, not the other thing. Big Deeg. Didn't you always use the bouldery name for banished? Yes, we did. I think it was Boulderline. Boulderline was the old YouTube name for towns. So it's funny that we got Boulder Paths, because the paths have crossed. We're saving world information. Saving world information. Who is the leader? Expedition leader. All right, chat. We're going to follow. Did I just try and send them away? Oops, that was not the button I meant to click. Okay, chat. Keep an eye on Fath Urist nosing, the expedition leader, as they continue to dig out all the chaos that I told them to dig. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, but it will. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. Actually, hang tight. Hey, how we doing? Are we alive? Wait, what? Yeah, this is the expedition leader, right? Did we start with only 7 dwarfs? Okay, I guess we did. Watching this by candlelight. Very soothing. What, your monitor isn't backlit? Like it's like the old Game Boy days? Uh-oh. Hmm. Well, this is just 1 out of 7 water. It's just 1 out of 7. What is the problem? I say. It's the water is flowing, dude. The water is flowing. We just have to dig down like 3 full levels before it gets here, I think. Certainly with 3 dwarves, that's fast enough, even with all the extras. Maybe. They should be getting really good at mining. Right? Why does it still feel like there's a ton? Look, the water's still got 1, 2, 3 full levels to go down before it's an issue. Chad, do you think that the 22nd of Galena is too late in the game to still be just digging ostentatious tunnels for fun when we could have the rest of the crew actually doing things? The cats are coming to make sure that we're doing it right, though. I spend the entire first year digging stuff. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool then. And yes, I am planning on fixing the aquifer issue. This is, okay, so anytime this becomes 2 out of 7 water, it overflows, you can watch it, it goes into the ramp, then it goes down the ramp, down the other ramp, then down this ramp, and then it's going to go down this ramp, and then this ramp, and then that ramp, and then that ramp, and then that ramp. Wait. This can't be here. That'll work. So quiet. So beautiful, just the birds chirping in the background. The imaginary sound of both rock and stone giving way. You're doing great, Onget. Oh no, they're going up instead of down to dig? That may become a problem if the water gets all the way down there first. What did Onget decide to go dig? The cats are riding the water slide. I hope they're having fun. I guess the doors do need to sleep every so often. That could be a problem. Okay, we're down here on the proper layer. Good. They're almost to the bottom layer. These ones are going up, kind of. Yeah, they're going up, which is not my first choice. I think they'll have plenty of time. Anyway, what up, chat? Talk to me. On a scale of 1 to 10, how big of a mistake do you think this mega ramp is going to be? $9.9. That seems high. That seems severe. It might be fun. Yeah, it might be fun. It's gonna when it's all said and done, we're gonna be glad that we did it. Have you made mugs? Third level wizard, this is like the second time you've asked a question that you could answer just simply by looking at the screen. I have 7 dwarfs, 3 of whom are currently digging the very first portion of the base. When will you save the game? Right now. Is making a water ramp as fun as losing? Well, losing is fun, and making a water ramp is fun. So the answer is yes. We're making a giant spiral mug. It does hold liquid very similarly to a mug. That is a great point. What did you learn from the last fort? How to make a doctor clean wounds, create a well, and many other things besides. Those are just simply the most recent things that I learned. Chat, you don't like the mug base? All right, where's the water? This is a water check. Water is still accumulating on the 4th elevation. We have a 3rd, a 2nd, and now a 1st. And we've just made it to elevation 0, and then below elevation 0 is where we will have the water escape route until we can figure it out. Why is he making a fortress for dwarves? Because they need somewhere to call home and rest their weary heads. Root beer, dude, root beer. Chat, you got root beer? Yo, you guys got root beer? I've been trying to figure out how to make a proper well. We actually did successfully make a well last time. We will do so again, because now I know how to make them clean wounds. I could turn the game speed up, but to be honest, I'm just chilling. I don't want to fast forward to the end of my new fort, you know? Autumn is already here. It's already autumn. That's okay. We have 60 food and 50 drink, and I know how to make more drink. Maybe. But the points where I want to make drink are sort of flooded. We'll fix that. We'll fix that. Kato? Okay, this guy is still... He's just Oh, they're actually going to meet up here. Did they just... Oh, no, there's an aquifer on the bottom layer, too? That is unfortunate. Yeah, these guys are going to meet up. What I'd like to do is actually, while they're still digging, is just switch to planning mode. Which I've already forgotten how to do. Planning mode is advanced options, blueprint. Okay. And in planning mode, if we're going to have potentially crops on the red sand, and then... let's see, how deep is the water surface? Water surface there. Let's say hypothetically we want the stockpiles above the water surface. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's about 10 stories up from there to get to the surface again. Okay, so I can't take anyone saying let's say hypothetically seriously anymore. Is that like, but are you being literal, or like hypothetically if someone were to say that? So like let's say hypothetically if somebody said let's say hypothetically, are you saying you would literally not be able to take them seriously, or hypothetically be able to take them seriously? Alright, there's some good news here. The good news is we do have some sandy banks that aren't flooded and we can use for crops if we want. Literally stop. No one uses literally, hypothetically, literally anymore. So true, so true. Oh, where are the chat? Where are the dwarves? Although it's a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan is a welcome sight. No, they're not. Get the hell out of here. I will give you no place to stay. I'm just minding my own business and digging, okay? Come back later. They're choosing where to dig next, somewhat strangely. Where are the other dwarves? I only see one dwarf digging right now. Okay, another one is queued up a task. Chat, you came to see Dwarf Fortress, which means you came to see dwarfs dig. And damn it, I am making my dwarfs dig. They are digging so much right now. They refuse to even stop digging. Though I do promise that once they finish their available tasks, we can actually get started on making it cool. Because we're just making some... Right now they're just connecting hallways and potential stairwells. And we're gonna be separating them out a lot better later. But for now, we'll just be contented if they make it all the way down to this level. And then we have a drain that goes into the river. There should be a third dwarf. Where's the third dwarf? Dwarf 3? I see one dwarf. Two dwarfs. Sleeping dwarf. Maybe they're all asleep. I'm digging enough for several streams. Have you checked the river? What, inside the river? You think they're already in there? What's the blue pickaxe? That's just a blueprint. The blueprint is, there just to remind us of where we want to dig in the future. Oh, the expedition leader is conducting a meeting right now, annoyed after sleeping in the grass. Well, if you just dug faster, that really wouldn't be a problem, you know? I guess the grass spreads down the ramp. It does. Oh, chat, is clay, loam, or sand better to grow on? Yes. Okay, they're all the same. Oh! They're digging, the final chute. Okay, good. Excellent. Thank you, Onget. Onget Voice Page is an expert miner now. His knowledge of many poems and musical compositions is 73 years old. Has good intuition, is quite cruel for some reason, has good focus, is strong, disdains tranquility, and seeks thrills. Is that why you're down here digging, Oop, that does not need to be blueprint anymore. Digging a, drain pipe? Because you seek the thrills? Okay, the water's getting ready to go down one more level. No diplomacy for you. Okay, so we got one digging. True digging? Is there a 3 digging? The cat is taking a little swim. I see where the water is flowing in here. There's actually mist. Oh, yeah, because it's splashing down from up here, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. Hello, it's me, your top 2% chatter logging out. Better than these 1% elite chatters. %2 chatters in chat right now? Wrong. I don't know what my my stats are. Let me see. How do you, I don't even know how to see that. Let's see. Show me my Twitch recap. Okay. The message on the Twitch recap is, we tuned in, we hype trained, we blew up chat with hey guys, found new friends, discovered new streamers, and oh yeah, made a whole bunch of memories too. Yeah. Watching Twitch streams, I guess that's something I do now. That really has that energy. I'm using frickin' lulls. I'm seeing frickin' pog champs. Favorite emotes was hey guys, lol, corgi derp kappa, and pog champ. Okay, so that was like the whole community. Sure. Okay, my viewer recap says hashtag Twitch recap. We lulled. We spam chat. We stayed up way too late watching speedruns. We came together and made it count all year long. Thanks, I hate it. Well, too bad. Get him, Dwarf. This is my streamer Twitch recap. It says, we lulled. We smashed records. We got lost in Elden Ring. We came together all year long, and it all really added. I didn't play Elden Ring, dude. That's my streamer. I didn't even play Elden Ring. You just assume every streamer played Elden Ring? You couldn't give me a personalized look at like my top streamed game or something, and then have that fill in? Chat, did you guys know you made 8,000 clips? 8,000 clips, and you probably only titled like 100 of them. The number of untitled clips is too damn high. How many of you accidentally click the clip button? You don't have to title them, no. Twitch is a small indie company. True. Very true. Clip button next to theater mode is actually kind of a trap. Yeah, I agree. Oof. Chat, we're actually still good on food and drink. The water is spreading. The dwarfs are still digging. They should be moving on to the final stretch here in a sec. And then we can actually start base designing. Okay, I kind of need to like erase this just long enough. For them to get that done. And then we can take it to the next level. Oh no, not this. What? It's all aquifers, baby. Always has been. All right, I'm just gonna have to micromanage this. We can come fix the wall later. That's gonna be a job for future me. And by future me, I mean like today me. Just me in the slight future. Chat, why are you guys just making clickbait clips? Fully nude streamer chastises chat. The only thing that's naked about me right now is my ambition in building this Dwarf Fortress. Uh-oh. It's starting to leak down here already. Where are the other dwarfs who are supposed to be digging? Hey, I titled it. You are full of lies. Chat, clicking on a clip with that kind of title is like watching a TV show called Rings of Power, and it doesn't even have a ring in it, you know? It's the same thing. All clickbait. There's the implication of a ring. Oh, yes. The implication. Are they just going slower with their speed settings? Yes. The answer is yes. There are speed settings. Okay, nope, don't. Just come back right here. Yep, good job. I'm just gonna have to keep doing this one at a time until we get all the way to the river where we can drain. Yep, gotcha. Keep coming. I'm on it. I'm on it. Yep. You thought you were done, but nope. Have any tips for first-time Dwarf Fortress players? Absolutely not, because I would be able to give tips to myself. That would make me very smart. I would be able to pick up all the Dwarf Fortress knowledge through osmosis. What stops the water from coming in? Nothing right now. The water is coming in. That's the thing. But what I'm having to do is anytime a dwarf digs and finds a wall behind the wall that they dug, that is like a water containing wall, like an aquifer area, they stop automatically and erase the order to mine, sadly. How did you get there? Can you go diagonals, chat? When there's two wall pieces like this? Diagonal gaming. So what you're saying is you should just, for efficiency's sake, make diagonal hallways like this through your base? Is that what you're saying? For obviously this is an aesthetically pleasing way to navigate your base. Okay, they've done it. The water has an escape into the river. Okay, now what? Uh-huh. Okay. Now... we finish the rest of what we started down here. Etal, you're gonna play the new Subnautica update? What are you talking about? This looks like a disaster. Arch! Please! This is not a disaster. But yeah, probably no on the Subnautica. I would think. What are you making? Yes. Fun. Okay, anyway, we can do stuff now. The planter bomb wreck and the woodworker eater have married. Congratulations. While they were waiting for these elaborate tunnels to be dug, there was a wedding! There was a wedding. Got nothing else to do. Hey, you want to get hitched? I think they do. Okay. So, this is currently the sewer. So, one layer above that. One layer above the sewer, I would like to have some stockpile space. So let's say hypothetically, okay, sewer, stockpile, workshops, living quarters and offices. So on the living quarters floor, it happens to work out perfectly. that we are going to chance another open air facility. Yes, you heard me right. We're gonna have another beautiful, this is gonna be a dining hall. Just a big dining hall. Massive dining hall, okay? How does one do a throne room, chat? First you dig out a room, then you put a throne in it. And then it's a throne room. Surely no more undead will fall down it. Surely not, no. But we don't have an open walkway. It's just this. Now, granted, we're not going to make that first. I need to prioritize a few things. Number one is getting some stockpile space. I'm just sort of vibing here. Okay, so this is going to be... we'll connect this in a moment. Workshops, stockpiles. So workshops... God, ramps were such a mistake here. That's okay. Let's set this up. I really need a way to remember where the overhead is on these. Ramps, cool. Dude, ramps are Pog and Champ. Okay, this is going to be a stockpile. It doesn't really matter what it is at the moment. Just any old stockpile will do. Sorry, I'm going to be scrolling sort of incessantly while I double check things that are above this. This is really hard for my brain right now, actually. I really regret doing a couple of these things, but it's all right. What stockpile should this be? We're gonna have a door there. And then another door here. Everyone's gonna starve before they can do anything. They have 50 food. They'll be all right. We're gonna get some farms started. Finished goods? Finished goods in this stockpile? I think I want 3 separate stockpiles in this room. If I were to dig further over this direction, it's fine, right? As long as I don't go here, it's not going to hit open air. So I can actually make this any size that I want. As long as it's not open air. Okay, yeah, let's keep pulling it back then. if we make this an Omega stockpile? This is going to be our first generic stockpile, I think. Is that 7 across? Yes. Okay, I'm very excited about this. I want to create... I don't think that we necessarily need supports. However, I think they would look cool. So let's imagine that there is a one-wide walkway that cuts across into 4 separate stockpiles here. Okay, let's just imagine, if you will, that this connects to a hallway that is on the other side. Okay, this is the part of building a new fort that I love. Mega base time. Oh, that's actually my favorite part of Dwarf Fort so far, is it's always mega base time. That's our secret. Are you gonna try making another air bridge? Maybe. I'm certainly not opposed to the idea. Okay, that looks cool. I dig it. Let's let them start digging. So step 1 is gonna be stockpile. We can sort of make it a little faster by just banning that hallway temporarily. They still got a lot of stuff to do, so we're just gonna let them get going. Okay. Hopefully I calculated this right and we don't accidentally dig into any open air spaces, but I don't think we will. But that'll be a really nice stockpile. Okay, that's gonna be a generic catch-all stockpile for now. We're gonna start with that instead of what we did last time. I also need to get some farms going quite desperately. So, our choices are this red sand, the yellow sand, the loam, or the clay. Personally, I would prefer, I'd prefer whichever one has the least aquifer. And I think this sandy loam has the least aquifer. Because all of these have... We could do more up there if we wanted. They have about 50 food. They do have about 50 food. It seems so far. Yeah, it is a bit far, but what are you going to do? This is stockpile. Stockpile, workshop, living quarters. Then 1, 2, 3. 3 just to get to the red sand. We can do sand, sand, or loam. Chad likes the sand, and I don't blame you. But at the same time, what do? We could make like a zigzag thing. I don't know. Do kitchen and still on the floor above the bedrooms. Just so that they have less... because it'll be bedrooms here. So that'll still not be that close to the sand. It'll be a couple floors away. Dude, I just found out that Italics moved to Twitch. I made a video about that in 2018. Guess you didn't see my last video. You've got a rude awakening coming for you because the vibe here is very different from the YouTube vibe, okay? I'm old and jaded now. And also, chat is not to be trusted. Don't believe their lies. Am I wrong? Okay. Here's my question. What if we just remove the one that I just made? Does this, as a farm, suck? What do we do the same shape on the other side of this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, it's 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then diagonal like 4 times? It's beautiful! Oh, it's so beautiful. Are you doing some engineering BS with the aquifer? There's no BS. It's just all paths currently lead to this hallway, and if it gets more than a 1 out of 7 in terms of the height of the water, it should just continue going until it drops into the river. Which I'm gonna work on that a little bit more later. If we get attacked, I'm just gonna delete the entire base, because they can just drop into the river and then climb on in. And that'll be what it is. Chad, these look like lungs. I look like I'm making somebody's lungs. But I kind of dig it. We're gonna turn these into farms. I might just double door them just to be fancy. One, two, three, four, five, six. That looks good. Dwarf-shaped mega base. Breathing chambers. There's enough water in them to be gills. They may well be. Alright, where's the, how's progress going on our stockpile? It has begun. Stockpile building has begun. We also need to connect this up. Just in case there's any flooding down here. I actually don't know if this is aquifer proof. Obviously, eventually we're going to replace the walls. It is shaped like a dwarf base. The stockpile's shaped like a hammer, huh? Gumbioka, by the way, thank you for the 45 months sub. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Welcome back. People arrive. What happened? Hello, Kaibo. What happened is we started over. It turns out that my favorite part of the game is making the shapes at the initial section before I have to think about logistics and get a headache. Just kidding. Only one dwarf is digging out the entire stockpile at the moment. They are quickly becoming experts in their chosen profession. We really don't need to dig all the way up here right now. If I'm perfectly honest. So the only issue with the stockpile being down here is I want to make it look fancy like we did last time, but I can't make it look fancy because we can't put flooring under the stockpiles. That's okay. Here's what I think we do. I think we start just eking out an everything stockpile. No, just be patient. Just be patient. How do you remove this? You can set priority on the mining. That is true. That is true. Is higher number more important or lower number more important? Seven is red. One is green. I don't know. Probably green. Green means go. Green does mean go, yes. Okay, and then they can focus on, I would say, number 2 should be this. Hover over the numbers. Very high. Okay, yeah, it does tell you. It does tell you they have it in the tooltips. The developers thought of that already. But I should be using the mining priority more, yeah. Oh, I love watching a base come together, chat. It's gonna be beautiful. We just need to start making our own drinks and such soon. This looks like a massive maze right now. Why is there a dead fish there? I don't know. I think we were hauling it and then they decided, what, are you guys okay on the surface? I honestly haven't really been paying too much attention to what's going on the surface here. But this is the whole entrance to the base. Throw all the stockpile stuff down the ramp. Yeah, just roll all the objects down the ramp. That's a good idea. So, my theory is we're gonna have like a pathway that sort of goes up here and then over, and there's gonna be one stockpile here, one there, one there, one there. Initially, it's just gonna be probably one everything stockpile, and that's okay. And if we wanted to get more organized from that point, we could. Is that flooding into your base? Yeah, I'm digging through a light aquifer, and we're just draining the aquifer into a river at the bottom of a waterfall. And when I say draining, I don't mean to say that I expect it's going to run out of water. I just mean we're letting it run until I can reinforce the aquifer walls. It's going down a huge series of ramps. I'm just making an oversized giant ramp that goes like this in a box all the way down. And it drains here. And then we're digging out our first stockpile here. All right, we got three dwarves who I fully expect to be at least professional miners by this point. We have a talented, a professional, and a proficient miner. They're learning. Chat, is this... This is an upward slope. Yeah, okay. You could make... We're making a water slide. Taco Bell. Extremist. Okay, this is looking solid. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get one stockpile in. Okay. General store storage number 1. And we want to increase the size of that. There we go. Okay, so at least they have some space to start hauling things. We got a lot more stuff that needs to be hauled, though. If the fort dies, could we call it a wash? Wow. Migrants have arrived. I don't have room for migrants. I don't even have spots for my... I just did quick start. Chat, what are these faint slayers? Dwarf Administrator and Dwarf Trader Faint Slayers. Why are they blue? Professional Organizer, Expert Appraiser, Expert Record Keeper. Kadol is incredibly muscular and unbelievably strong. His very long beard is arranged in double braids. His sideburns clean-shaven. His very long mustache is neatly combed. Adequate weaponsmith. Their spouse, Zom, is a Dwarf Trader Faint Slayer. Is that the other person who's here? Yes. And do I... Look how many kids they have. Oh, never mind. They only have 4. Chat, they're a former member of the Door of Virgins, which is interesting name. Currently a member of the Accidental Clasps, which is a confusing title as well. They just have a thing for that, I guess. He has great intuition and a very good sense of empathy, but a shortage of patience. Okay, I was gonna have some more people do some hauling. Oh, we have a bowyer? Am I gonna have, yeah, I guess I'll just have all 5 of these guys haul for now. Welcome, migrants, to our incredibly humble home. Just so humble. So humble, we don't even know what to do with it all yet. Actually, let me shrink that down. There we go. Beautiful! Okay, so they have somewhere to put things, so they can at least start hauling some stuff from the above ground. That is a good start. And the miners should get to work finishing the rest of this queue, specifically starting with our new farm. Okay, we need to get some crops growing really soon. That's what this is going to be. An undead dwarf where he never needs to leave the office would make a great manager. Hello, kitty. Are you watching over Ungut? While they take a little nap upstairs? Let's see, how's the water drain going? I mean, it looks like it's getting there. Are you napping too? Yeah. Okay, 2 of them are sleeping. I'm gonna get them some sleeping proper quarters shortly. I'm also hoping that this is not too big. Chat, how big of a cavern can you sort of excavate before you need to worry about something collapsing? But yeah, apparently they're like super intelligent undead dwarves, says Chad. Zom Nakoman, 269 years old. Strong, tough, has developed empathy. Thoughtless, low stamina, not ambitious. Adept appraiser, organizer, and record keeper. Zombies that retained their free will. Well, they decided to come join us, which is pretty cool. Okay, we're going to create a new grow zone. Or rather, sorry, I need to construct a farm. That is workshops, farming, farm plot. Okay, I'm gonna do... I like having my farms in very odd shapes, and the problem is you can't paint additional farms. So to make your farms larger, you have to make them multiple farms, basically. So that's one farm. And then this is a second farm. And then this is a third farm. And then... Sorry, I could just click that. That's an extra farm. Two farms. I like there being a little walkway here. So the downside of this is, once they're constructed, I have to customize each farm independently, which is a bit obnoxious, but we'll deal with it. Somebody should be along to start building these. Stockpiles are being put to good use. But yes, my objectives right now are get the stockpile, get the farm, then get the living quarters up. Find somewhere for them to sleep. Start making some beds. I thought that I was unpaused this whole time. That's my bad. I was like, wow, nothing's happening. Everything's taking a while. Turns out unpausing is beneficial for this. All right, while they're putting that together, let me do some gamer death stretch. Okay. That's better. What tick speed? I'm at 33. So if you're playing Dwarf Fortress and you want to change the game speed, you can go to Game Settings, scroll all the way down. And then, if you look at game frames per second cap, it defaults to 100. This is how fast the game plays when you unpause. And I like about 33, so I can sort of watch and see what's happening. At the beginning, you might want it to go faster when you're digging these vast areas. But once we get more dwarves, I think 33 is pretty solid for me as a new player to follow along. So on these various farms, what we want is to start planting. I think we're gonna need to take a little stock, see what's in our inventory right now. So we need a bookkeeper and an office. Right now, numbers in our stockpile are approximate. They're not exact until we have somebody hired to keep count of those things. So we got 5 pigtail seeds, 5 dimple cups, 12 plump helmets, 5 cave wheat, 5 sweet pods, and 5 rock nuts. I still need to learn what everything does, but I know for sure that we want plump helmets and some cave wheat and some pigtails probably. So we'll start with plump helmets in autumn, winter, spring, and summer. Then the next farm, plump, 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 plump. Then the next farm, plump, 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 plump. And then the little tile, the single little cute tile, all by itself. So I'm just gonna grow what we have right now. And then on this topmost farm, we'll do cave wheat and cave wheat. Which is not gonna happen during the late autumn. And I'm gonna build some more farms over here. Two, three, four. There we go. Do we have anybody who is scheduled to be farming labor-wise? Let's see. Is that planter? Yeah, planters. Okay, so only select the people. We have a proficient planter. Let's let them do it, and I will let the... someone back them up. Let's have the animal dissector back them up. Chad, do you think one proficient planter is enough for a farm this size? I know the farms are too big for this size of a colony anyways. Hello, Condition of Man. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Thanks for the kind words. There's a hotkey for speeding up and down the game. I think that's true, yeah. I saw the settings. All right, where are we digging now? We're gonna have so many rocks. All right, 2 people are planting seeds as we speak. Get that rolling. You can see them right there. But good things are happening, chat. Good things are happening. So next I want to get a nice little living quarters for them. Living quarters are going to be somewhere on this floor. This is going to be a dining hall. Therefore, I'm going to want the kitchen somewhere like maybe beneath it. Or above it, even. Above it would be good, and then you could just, like, access the farms through, like, a tunnel. Okay. But just a shared living quarters would be excellent. So this is a hallway. What if we have the hallway go up? Do you feel like, I feel like these maybe should connect? And I don't hate that. Okay, but what if we do 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. This is gonna be a tiny little room here is the only issue, huh? We could just make this hallway more narrow. Or just not have a hallway there at all. That's probably breaks it up in a nicer way. Okay, how about... make the tiny room your manager office. We're going to need a bunch of manager offices. My first goal is just to give them somewhere to rest their weary little heads. And try to make it look neat at least. This might be aquifer territory here. Because my first inclination was... building it around this would be fun. But I feel like we're going to struggle because it looks like the water's just going to leak there. Alright, the stockpile's here. Crafting room's here. The sleeping room could probably just go here and it's fine. It doesn't need to be that big. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 should be the middle tile, I think. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm just gonna let it. I'm just gonna unpause so they can actually go and do stuff. Oh yeah, we'll just plug a couple rooms in like so. I think this will turn out nice. So I can have one room be a shared sleeping quarters. I actually wonder. Sorry, I'm thinking silently. 1, 2, 3, then 1, 2, 3. Chad, do you guys like the organic? The organic look? Or the inorganic? Coming out of lurking to say thanks for being such a fun streamer to follow. I watch the VODs too and it cheers my nights up. Snowfeather Woof you're right on time. You're right on time with your comment. I will be using your paid chatter services again in the future. I am a happy customer. A lot of paid chatters today. Chat's just having a good time. Chat's just having a good time. Okay, let's say that we have one shared dormitory. What do we need right next to those dormitories? What are some other room types that would make sense right next to each other? I think a hospital on this floor would be good. Bathrooms. I don't know how to make bathrooms. How do you make bathrooms? The tavern's gonna be here. Tavern here. What do you think about having two temples side by side? Do These are kind of small as far as, well, are they small as far as temples go? This seems fine, I guess. Bathroom is a dumping zone over a pit. You'll need more than one. What, dormitory? I guess we could just have both of these be dorms. Because there are going to be a lot of dwarves sooner or later. How about 2 dormitories, a hospital, a tavern? That way they can drink, go to the hospital, have their hangover, then go home and go to bed. Perfect. Okay, here's the thing. If we're mining this out, I have to come up with a workshop so we can start making beds. So let's consider where the workshops are gonna go. I mean, that definitely makes sense. Then we could have a hallway that goes sort of all the way to here. Wait. Yeah, no, I think this should stay at a 3. Ooh, that lines up quite nicely. Or 5. Dude, we're going to be navigating the hell out of this Dwarf Fortress? Okay. I'm feeling it, Chad. I'm feeling it. I think those should not be 3s. That should be like 4s, I think. Okay, regardless, if this is going to be where workshops start to go in. So we got the stockpile down below. So we can have a bunch of, hopefully quick access from this stairwell down to the stockpile. Boom, boom. Come back up, get your stuff, go. But I'd like to have some extra stockpiles adjacent to their... It doesn't have to all be a ton of stockpiles down here. Like, we can have some stockpiles. It's a lot of water. It's fine. It's flowing out, I think. We can have multiple stockpiles down here. We can have some chambers that have adjacent. Like, I really like the idea of the carpenter and there being like 2 carpenters, right? And then a craft dwarf shop, and then having wood shared between them or something like that. So, for example... that doesn't work. Okay, hold on. What if we did... like 2 carpenters. Okay. Then... like a wood stockpile in here somehow. I'm thinking. I guess there's no reason to pause at this stage. Just let them keep working. They're just doing regular mining. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Bing, bing. What is that room pointing to? Yo, it's just sometimes it be pointing. I don't... what? Does it need? Does it have to be pointing at something? I don't think so. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not gonna work. Okay, let's say that this is all gonna be big wood stockpile. We could have a craft dwarf shop at the end of that. Ooh, but there might be need for a road, or rather, like a hallway here. Maybe, or not. I like the idea of there being like 2 craft dwarf shops. Right back here. Chat, I'm trying to make an organic looking base, okay? You guys like fun shapes, but making organic base is not easy, you know? Bone carver and woodcraft near each other is nice. Yeah, I gotta learn all the different workshops and where there's how they work together. Dwarves want inorganic bases. I like this shape. See, the duality of chat right now. The duality of chat. Okay, hold on. Hold on, chat. A little too wide hallway never hurt anybody, right? Oh my god, where are we going with this? I don't know. I don't know. It springs off into 2 different directions, I guess. It's beautiful. Look at it. It's beautiful. Crop circle base. A 2 wide hallway killed my parents. That is very sad. Okay, are we just gonna have a ton of doors? Maybe, yeah. 2 doors that go into this base. 2 doors enter. No door leaves. And I need to go ahead and set this to be a 3. Because I need them to start digging this out. Two wide hallways are the only good thing in this world. This abomination. The only problem with ramps is I think it's hard to see at a glance where the ramps act. Don't worry about this. Where'd the rest of the water go? Is it just, it's just up there. They're just soaking a little bit. Okay, we're gonna start making beds soon. Where is the other craft dwarf shop going to go? Across the hall, of course. What did you guys say? Craft dwarf shop and then bone shop? The bone zone? Is that what you said? Okay, anytime there's a joint like that, oh no. Yeah, I screwed it. Okay, it's okay. We're gonna we're gonna build a wall back there. We're gonna do it now. I'm gonna do it right now. Emergency wall. Most important thing in the entire base at this moment. God, we're gonna have so many interlocking hallways, dude. Hey, chat says, crafting and carpentry. Is that not the same? Yeah, we're gonna have the carpentry go here. Speaking of, check this out. We're getting it going. Workshop. Carpenter. Boom. Make it out of limestone. Make it out of limestone. 2 carpenters coming up, okay? And step 2 is we're adding a new stockpile back here. And no, we're not. We're getting organized. This space is already 18 times better than the last one, if I do say so myself. I especially like the part where it's saving. Chat, while it's saving, have a dog. Hello, dog. Are you hungry or something? Are you just hungry or something? What time do you think it is? It's not your food time yet. It's only 9:36. Why don't you play? What food? Should I make some food in the game for dwarfs? And you can eat it? What, are you sleepy or something? Let Midas play. He can play whenever he wants. No one's stopping him. Except himself. Okay, this is gonna be 4 wood. Do I have to customize that? No, that's ammo. What's that under, chat? Wood. Yes. Oh, that's the button. Okay. Okay, we have a stockpile for wood now. I see where it is actually written. And we have a carpenter's workshop. Okay, so we're gonna make a work order. I know how to make work orders. We need a manager, so let's make a manager first. We're gonna go to nobles and administrators and hire a manager. We have a professional. Oh, dude, this undead dwarf faint slayer is a professional organizer. I don't know what kinds of bonuses that construes upon us, but I'm very happy to see that the first undead dwarf is a god of an organizational beast. Okay, so now we can make work orders for the shop. We're gonna do make bed. We want to have a work order to make 2 beds at a time. Basically, anytime we have the number of available beds is fewer than 4, and it'll check daily. Did I do that right? Satisfied for next check. Okay, then we're gonna make another work order. We're definitely going to want to make some barrels. I think I want to have storage stuff go on the other side. This is going to be like furniture and things. So let's do chairs. Make 2 chairs. Or make 2 chair jobs. Adding a check for required materials is nice to avoid job cancellation spam. I don't know how to do that. Need to put the headphones back in too so I can hear what's going on. The button with all the math. Oh, okay. So, like, basically, if we also have an amount of logs that is greater... If we have 10 or fewer logs, this will not fire. Is that what you're saying? Okay, that makes sense. So let's get started with that. Let's do some tables as well. If the number of tables is fewer than 4, it'll start making them, and the amount of logs must be greater than 8. Okay, we might increase those later, but that's a good way to get started. Let's also make somebody a... I'm assuming woodcutter is not the same as... I gotta make a custom work detail for carpentry and crossbow making, or just woodworking in general. Oops. Okay, proficient carpenter, that's you. Talented bowyer. Dabbling carpenter. I think that's acceptable. 3 different carpenters. That is a pro tip. That is a good pro tip. Alright, work orders at the other shop. I think it's a great time to make some barrels for storage and stockpile. Let's say if the number of empty barrels is fewer than 4 and the amount of logs is greater than 8, we will start making an order of at least 2 barrels at a time per day. In addition to that, how about some buckets? Same deal. Empty buckets, amount of logs. Bins? Bins are good, right? This one want chests. Chests are good for storage in a lot of different places. I'd say we want like... I'm just gonna keep it the same for now. This will get a lot of things made. But the days go by quite fast, and need to remember to micromanage them chopping down more trees. Alright, they're carving out a lot of space down here. I hope the water doesn't flood awkwardly. I think it probably will. Somebody's already getting to work making beds. They're hauling wood. This stockpile is full because we need somewhere for... Oh, we need to make... We're gonna need some wheelbarrows to haul the rocks around, I think, and to... we're gonna need to make it like a separate rock storage, basically. So if we're doing woodworking here, I feel like doing some like stonemasonry down here makes a lot of sense, in which case just another hallway that leads into a very, I feel like rock stockpile is going to be massive. So with that in mind, that's about 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's have this go all the way out to there. Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's 16, 17. I don't know. This is difficult to count. I wish there were like measurements. I would make those orders general. You can only have 5 general orders. Right? General work orders allowed 5. I don't think it matters in a 16 pop colony right now. Like, honestly, 1 carpenter's workshop would be enough at this stage. So 2 is just an abundance. That means it'll only assign 5 jobs at a time from general work to that workshop. Okay. That's very unclear in the wording, but that makes sense. Because 5 general work orders allowed is definitely means something else in English, but okay. So that's what that means. Yes, Nemesis. You were supposed to read that, immediately doubt your first interpretation of it, and then either Google it or ask someone to confirm that it meant what it said it meant. So shame on you, really, for not catching that sooner. Doubt everything. Alright, I'm still holding Midas in my lap. Anywho, the thing about Dwarf Fortress is it brings out backseating for things that just honestly don't matter at this stage in the game. And there are things that might be beneficial later. Like a long time from now. Like if I figure out how to, say, craft a crossbow and shoot a zombie who's at the bottom of a river. Things like that are sort of prerequisites for needing to know like advanced management procedures that are beneficial for dozens and dozens, if not hundreds, of actual dwarfs. Okay, we definitely need... I wasn't done with this. Definitely not done with this. How much is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on this side. So I need to go all the way out to here. Then all the way out one more. And then down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, that's 11 across. This is probably even still not big enough for stone storage. Oh, I'm also not including the fact that I want this to be a thing. Okay. And then we can just sort of copy that on the other side if I like. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the middle, right? Okay, we could have... Is this gonna look weird that it's a similar shape to this one, but isn't the same height, necessarily? Maybe it should be the same height so it doesn't look awkward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then 12, 13. 10, 11. Okay, so that should go all the way down to here. That way they're more or less mirrored. Except this is supposed to be the stone stockpile, which is a cavernous behemoth of a stockpile relative. So I feel like this is going to take 2 separate stockpiles side by side. And I'm also not opposed to just separating this, I don't know, into smaller stockpiles. Just gonna unpause and let them keep digging. Okay. But then I want to change it up and do some smaller stockpiles. So these are just going to be individualized rooms, more or less. I don't know. These might even be stockpiles. These might end up being like manager offices or something. I don't know. Kind of tired of making that same shape. This is sad music. Why is this music so sad? I don't know why. I don't know why I'm crying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, this is not even. Who was gonna let me do this and it's not even? It's not even. Okay, now it's even. Whew. Dodged a bullet. You guys were prepared to make me incredibly sad. Just to prove a point. What a cute elephant. Etal hates brewing alcohol. Yeah, I think brewing alcohol is honestly overrated. Dwarfs don't need drinks. Can you fill in walls? Yes, you can build the walls. You can build the walls. Okay, let's see. If I was a little kitchen. Chat, this is hard. This takes a lot of concentration, okay? This takes too much thinking. I would like to put the kitchen either on the same level or underneath the the little tavern right here. So let's put the booze in the kitchen underneath. Chat, this whole hallway is off by one on each level. What? What's going on? It's a feature. Hold on. No, this one's off. I don't... Okay, what? What is going on? I'm so confused. Let's delete all this. This should go over like this far, I think, and then up instead of whatever I did. Alright, we're just gonna end up building walls. Entire fortress is ruined! No, it's good. I am gonna have to mess with this though. Let's do... We gotta have a wall that goes all the way over here. Make it out of limestone. Get 10 limestone and they'll just rebuild. I'll probably put a wall there. Boop. Put a wall there. Boop. And then as far as doors go... This is potentially going to be like a hospital or something. I'll have a door on this side instead of the other way. I actually came in to see if I can get any ideas from watching How to Build Dwarfs and... Or... How to Build Dwarfs. How to Build Forts. Hello, Metalstar. I have no idea. I'm just sort of improvising as we go. I do need to get the dwarves some drinks before they get upset. So... Once again, we're going to switch to a 3 because that's going to increase the priority of their dig orders so that they dig a little bit further here. Fort Dwarf. Well, saying that out loud feels weird. Fort Dwarfers. Fort Dwarfers. Fort Dwarfers. Fort Dwarfers. Fort Dwarfers. Say it. Say it. Say it. He's broken. I'm not broken. Okay, I'm fine. Chat, so, the distillery is like, whatever you call it, the brewery is like 3 by 3, right? So, what if we do one there? One there. I want to push it just a little further back. I'm picky. I am being picky. God, this song. Surely that's not going to leak any water. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. I'm the music now. I am the music now. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so I'm thinking, what if we just copy that on the other side? So it goes 1, 2, then out, then over. Something like that. Chat, they have so much to dig, and this, so much of it is hallways. We need more room for actual rooms and not just the hallways, but okay. Let's go ahead and queue up. We need to get some beer. We need some booze, we need to get some mead, whatever you want to call it. That's going to be a workshop. What's the next part? Farming? A still. Brew alcohol from plants, fruit, or honey. However, I do want to do one thing. That's going to be the first one. I do want to cancel this. Just that section, though. A good fort has hallways. Inside hallways. I agree. The hallways have to be aesthetically pleasing. Okay, here's the thing, right? If we have the brewery here, you know, it'd be great. Not having to walk very far to get the ingredients, aka having a stockpile for food. And if I were a stockpile for food, I'd be, well, I'd be right around here, wouldn't I? Okay, since we have a still. So chat, to make a general task, I just set it under task instead of work order? Wait, hold on. How do you set a general work order? Is that under... There we go. Okay, so here's work orders. We can make a general work order. Salute. In the still, boom, to brew drink from plant, and can use any shop. How many tasks? This makes a lot of drinks, doesn't it? Let's do like an order for 3, and it'll check to see if the number of drinks is fewer than 40 for now. And it should check if the amount of unrotten fermentable plants is greater than 10. This seems like a good plan, or like at least greater than 4. I don't know. 2? At least greater than 1. Final offer. Final offer. At least greater than 1. I don't know how many you need, though, to do 3 orders of it. Like I'd say, let's say 3. Okay. Check daily. We're going to have another one. So plants and fruit, obviously, are 2 different things. And I think we'll be using plants primarily at the beginning. though I don't know which ones are fruit. If the amount of drinks is less than 40 and the amount of unrotten, fermentable leaves and fruit is also greater than 3. See how that one's not satisfied for the next check? But this one is satisfied for the next check, so they should be able to start doing it. And that'll be a general order. And we're making another still here too. At one point he said plump like 30 times in a row, did I? Plump, 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 plump. And I'll do it again. Plump it, plump it, plump it, plump it, plump it. Okay, we have the fruit, we have the stills, we need someone to do the jobs, yes? Chat, who brews the stuff? Who brews the things, you know? I do. Brewing. Brewing is under farming related things. Okay, so is that just planter then? Just planter? We do have some dabbling planters. Why not let them shine? This metal crafter is a dabbling planter as well. All right, so 3 planters between them should be enough to get some drinks. It defaults to everybody doing it? Okay, that's fine then. If that's the case. This room was not supposed to be this big. I don't actually know what I was intending for this to become. I think I was intending it for it to become like a workshop, making crafts, but this is far too much space. I don't know how. I guess you could put one right in the middle, but that, again, is a lot of room. I didn't think this all the way through. I guess it could be like a stockpile for something else. Bing, 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 bing. I don't hate the idea. Okay, what if we just do this? Let's turn this into the wood stockpile. I don't know if that's enough room. We can make it at least a primary stockpile for wood. And let's erase all this. Remember all that wood you guys just moved? Do it again! And then I can just squeeze the crafts back in here, maybe? Chad, do we want 1 craft dwarf? I guess 2. Let's just do 2 craft dwarf shop, yeah? Make that out of limestone. Make that out of limestone. Unpause. Build the wall behind them out of limestone. You did all that for nothing! For nothing! No, we did it for something. We definitely did it for something. Let's cancel this weird walkway that we have back here. Okay, this is actually gonna look pretty sweet, if I'm honest. Chad, how is there rock in the wall? Can they move that? I don't know if they can move that. I need to start making actual blocks. Oh, they haven't built it yet. They haven't built that yet. Okay, this is like a nice little, neat little workshop corner. Someone said Boneworks, but I don't know where that even is. Where do you work bones? Isn't that supposed to go near the butcher? The Bone Labs. Bone Labs, Boneworks. Oh, crafts. Okay, so we've already got the crafts. So I got room for another series of things here if we want it, I guess. In the backpack. Not the Bone Zone. No, not the Bone Zone. You guys are getting confused. Not the Bone Zone. Chat, it's time for them to find somewhere to go to sleep. Okay, this is gonna be where some beds go. Wow, the beds are so tiny compared to this. Beds in the back. We got 3 walnut beds. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. That'll get us started. Next, we're gonna do a weird thing here. Okay, I need to start like stone masonry and also making doors. Let's make doors. All right, I'll make another general task for is there such a thing as just a wood door? Yep. Okay, wooden doors. Queue up 2 of them. 3 of them for now, because we're actually going to need quite a few of them. If the amount of doors is fewer than 6, and the amount of logs is greater than 8. I'm excited to see what you do to defend the base entrance. Oh, you think I'm gonna defend the base? Is that what you think? Is that what you think I'm defending? Okay, we gotta start thinking about defending the base. Defending the base is a good thing to do. Defending the base is a smart thing to do. What about defending the inside of the base? The inside of the base will defend itself. But yeah, I need to make this like giant stone stockpile over here. Not really happy with this, so we're gonna delete that. The dwarfs do be swimming down here, but it's fine. Chad, I think a river sturgeon just rode the waves all the way down. That was pretty sweet. Okay, but yeah, stone masonry, yep. We're gonna have our stone crafters going ham in here, I say. Hold on. Hold that thought. I guess I can just unpause. There's no reason to keep that paused. This is probably too large of an area, but it's all good. It's gonna look cool though, isn't it? It is gonna look cool. Dude, if you're a dwarf and you work in a stonemason shop that looks this badass, I'm just saying, you might know what you're doing. Part of me wait, I know this is off because this needs to go like that. Thank you, Bubsy. You put the minimum amount of effort into tweaking that. I appreciate it. Defending the base is very easy. First, you have to read the 80-page manual on military training. Then you have to throw the manual out when you realize your military won't use the storage inside of their barracks. Then you give up and hope nothing attacks you. That sounds about right, yeah. Okay, workshops. Stoneworker. Ah, this is gonna be good. Chad, do you think 3 stoneworkers in the same workshop area is too much? No? Of course not. Carry on. Why would you? My solution is to lock the door and hope they go away. Yeah. Lock the... Chat, we have 60 drink! Dude, next is just gonna be food. If they're undead, they never go away. Sure they do. Sure they do. Okay, wooden doors is completed. We need to start decorating. We do have some beds here. Let's give them some proper doors. Boop. There's walnut wood. Walnut wood. Have some beds. Okay, 3 more beds going in. I have to designate this as a dorm. Dormitory should include multiple beds and will not belong to a particular citizen. So true, bestie. So true. There we go. Okay, we have a dorm. They have a place to actually sleep and rest. Hopefully that helps make them happier. Likewise, this is going to turn into... the feast hall. Your citizens will eat here. When not assigned to a particular citizen, citizens without their own dining hall will eat. Tables and adjacent chairs should be included. Should be, but will they be? How come I can only designate? Okay, we'll come back to this. Okay, they are putting the doors together pretty fast now, I think. We need this stonemason. That's what we're digging out now. We did find, I don't know what carnelian cluster is. But it sounds like we should go ahead and dig that out. Okay, we'll stop using actual full-on limestone blocks shortly. Eater has become a carpenter. Hey, good job. Make beds completed. It started raining, but the weather cleared. We found a bunch of stuff. Cannot reach certain sites. There is nothing to catch. But yeah, we have a lot of work to do here. This is a massive area. Okay, we're making workshops, starting with stoneworkers. One stoneworker over here, please. And then one stoneworker over here. Chad, does any other building naturally go with a stoneworker? Besides more stoneworkers. I kind of want like a forge or a furnace or something in the same room. I don't know. Is that good? Metalsmith. The hell is a magma? We don't. Do we have magma forge? Crafter? We already have the craft dwarf shop. What are you doing for food? Right now, we're just growing crops. I haven't started actually cooking them yet. How deep is your base? I think it depends on your spawn elevation. It's not very deep. There's the surface at elevation 10 for me. Got some farms set up. Don't mind all the flooding. It's under control. The flooding is under control. If it goes above 2 out of 7, I think it just exits the base here. We just don't go down here. This is the sewer. The mechanics also use stone. That's true. Levers, pressure plates, and gears. You can use mechanisms to link levers and pressure plates to other machinery. Put that up here. Okay, now that we have the stoneworker, let's add rock blocks. Okay, see, now this one I actually want on a per workshop work order. Rock blocks. Do orders of 4 at a time, because we want a lot of blocks. If the amount of blocks is less or fewer than like 40, maybe 50 even. And if the amount of non-economic hard rock... Wait, how do I set this to be limestone? Timeout. Work order. How do I change the material of this? Ah, there we go. Okay, limestone. Make limestone blocks. At least 5 work orders at a time, I think. I want a ton. Number of limestone blocks is less than 50. Amount of limestone is greater than 10. Sure, this all checks out. And then, what is the next best resource to make blocks out of for us? What do we have? Okay, we have approximately 70 microcline. Chat, is microcline something I should or shouldn't be using? I guess I could just look at the tab, huh? There is a tab for this. It's under stone use. Microcline is... I don't know what it is. It's not on this list. It's just blue rock. Okay, microcline is non-economic. Fantastic. If the number is fewer than 30, and the amount of microcline available is greater than 5, or, yeah. Okay. I didn't know that tab was a thing. I've been Googling it on another screen. There you go. I'm building a microcline tower right now. It's cool blue. That is high value. Okay, they'll start on blocks, and on the other one... What else should we make? Rock floodgates. Rock doors. We can make some coffins. Let's make some rock coffins. 2 at a time. If you have fewer than 4 empty coffins, and the amount of rock is greater than 10. Okay, sure. We can even specialize it if we wanted to. Let's make it out of limestone. Limestone. You can never have too many coffins. Too true, too true. Okay, so we started making blocks. I don't remember why that was entirely necessary right now. This is going to become at least one big rock stockpile. Okay. Oh, I remember why. Because I want to start making, like, walls. Do we have any people assigned to be stonemasons on the labor? We have stone cutters. Adequate stone cutter. Excellent. Eton. Okay. And we need somebody else to start training. I think I'm going to have the blacksmith start training at stone cutting as well. And that way we have at least 2 full-time stone cutters. Or full-ish time. Oh, we're getting things set up, chat. Okay, we have a dorm, not a dorm, sorry, a dining hall here. Okay, dining hall versus tavern. Explain. Chair there, space, chair, table. A dining hall can be a tavern. Okay. Dining hall is for fort use. Tavern invites guests. Oh, fancy. Dining hall is much more important. I see. So chair, space, chair, table, chair, space, chair. Okay, I guess we can put these all next to each other and just crowd it. It is a dining hall, and it should look like a dining hall. Chat, are there long tables in this game, or just short tables? Tavern has sick jams. Tavern is mostly novelty. Socializing and keeping the doors happy. Okay. Well, we'll squeeze in as many chairs and tables as we can. Chair, chair, table. Chair, chair, table. All right, let him start. Let him get started. Okay, one of my first orders of business is gonna be trying to secure the top side of the base, because that is the scariest bit right now. Up here, anyone can just walk into the base. It's true. So, I want to see if we have... Well, I need to start making some food as well. Chat, someone is down here making the limestone blocks. People are starting to get less happy. I'm giving them a place to go sit and eat. They're mining out the stockpile for the stone. We need to fashion some wheelbarrows for them. What's it called? Is that a carpenter thing? Is there a baby? There is a baby. Forge wooden wheelbarrows, please. Like... we'll keep it conservative, 2 at a time. If there are fewer than 6 empty wheelbarrows, because you might need a bunch of wheelbarrows. And if the amount of logs is greater than 8. I love the little mood faces at the top. Yeah, I want to keep them happy. I want to keep them happy. But yeah, definitely want some wheelbarrows. Definitely want some storage barrels. They're doing a good job so far. They're working, they're trying. But yeah, I need an actual proper kitchen dug out. They actually have a place to go sit and socialize and hang out. Excellent. They might slip and fall into the waterfall. Not my problem. They should have been more careful. As far as kitchens go... I'm leaving this for future still. Okay, I know that there's a handful of workshops that we're gonna want, right? We're gonna want the butcher, the fishery, maybe the farmer. Is there anything else we wanted? I guess we can have 2 kitchens, a butcher, and a farmer. 2 kitchens, a butcher, and a farmer. So, let's have room for those in here. Let's say that's going to be a kitchen. One, two, let's say that's going to be a kitchen. And then I like the idea of a sort of open area around them with some extra walls. Sort of just a bigger version of this. It just expands. And we're going to have walls, a walkway, walls, butcher. So this can go all the way through. But it's going to open up a little bit. Okay, yeah, this is going to look cool. Hold on, chat. Give me 1 sec. The idea is right. The execution is wrong. All right, there we go. Ah, the music is so tasty. Okay, it's gonna be beautiful! It's gonna be gorgeous! Now, you might be asking, what? Trust me, dude. Trust me. This is just gonna be thematic. I know we don't really need this, but I'm gonna have like a little stairwell here. And another stairwell that leads down. And then this stairwell is gonna connect to a food stockpile. You sound like a fashion designer assuring their client. Maybe I am. I have no idea what they're mining now, but I need them to mine this. Because we're almost out of food. And then... oh, they're talking about rainbows. Hopefully they're getting happier in here. Can't wait to put doors on everything as well. How are we doing on blocks? I'm gonna need to build up a wall up here. With like a door there. We only have 4 limestone blocks. Okay, it's gonna take a minute. There is a baby! No, it's a stray blue peacock. Never mind. Not a baby. False alarm. Shall we have 90 beverages? And behold, the kitchens. Okay, yeah, 2 kitchens. If they can't eat, they can always drink. 2 kitchens is a little too much right now, but I like to go a little above and beyond. This is taking shape. It started out a little slow, but we got the farmers up here. A lot of this is connected. It's a little wet inside the tavern, but they enjoy the mist. They do enjoy the mist. Alright, kitchen construction is very nearly done. Let's make a new order. To, for now, I guess, prepare easy meals. And, this is where we gotta be careful. Because they're gonna make a ton of food. So we're gonna say 2 orders, because making 2 orders of food is not making 2 meals. It's making 2 stacks of food, basically. So, let's say if the amount of unrotten prepared meals is less than 40. And the amount of unrotten cookable solids is greater than 10. We'll take that down to 6, because they should be cooking if they can. Until there's no food left. I don't know what it's cookable solids versus cookable items. Does it have to be a solid to be a meal? There's 2 suggested conditions here. Sick layout, dude. Really gonna suck when one legendary undead warrior wipes out the colony. Do you play Dwarf Fortress to win? I welcome that undead warrior coming in and killing everybody, okay? I've already had a colony Dwarf Fortress killed by an undead legendary warrior. And I'll do it again. Milk versus cheese. Alright, we'll say solids, and then I'm going to forget that this check exists. I also want to try making fine meals, if possible. Unfortunately, I guess you can? How do you specify a fine meal check here? Like, both the easy and the fine meal bill just check for total number of meals. So how about if the amount of unrotten prepared meals is less than 40, and the amount of cookable solids is greater than 6, then let's have it always look to make more fine meals, but then maybe not always look to make more simple meals. So now we can do the simple meals. It's instead of checking for less than 40, let's say less than 20. So if there's fewer than 20 meals, then it'll cook simple meals. If there's fewer than 40, it'll try cooking fine. I don't know if that'll make any tangible difference, but we do have orders for them to cook things. So the chef should be getting to work. How goes... Oh, there is a stockpile down here. Okay. Now we're talking. So this is going to be... hopefully us organizing a bunch of stone. In different ways. Right now it's going to be just one big stone stockpile that just looks kind of funky, but hopefully the funkiness gives it some charm. And I see that it's missing a bit up there as well. What? Why is it defaulting to that area? What? Hold left button to draw. Left click to choose corners of the rectangle. Turn off the eraser. Turn off the eraser. I enjoy having these faux organizational walkways and paths. It looks cool. Okay, this is going to be exclusively for stone. And we want this to receive stuff from every other stockpile. Which right now, there's only a handful, so it's not going to be too difficult. There we go. I reinstalled Dwarf Fortress because of the stream. We'll have fun, manwad. It's funny how many things are completely irrelevant in this game, and some things are so relevant it hurts and they don't tell you which is which. Yeah, and you just keep playing. Has the game gotten easier to play or more difficult as it developed? Well, I would say it's technically the easiest to play right now in terms of usability and understanding what's going on the screen, but it's still Dwarf Fortress. Okay, haulers do be hauling. They're gonna fill this up with rocks very fast. But at least they can start moving some of them. And we're gonna start chopping a bunch of them up into other little bits. Alright, chat, I think that's a good stopping point for us. We do have the ability to make food, I think. Cooks are preparing rainbow trout. We're gonna come up with some better stockpiles for the food so they don't have to walk as far. But chefs are preparing meals. So I think we're gonna save it there. And probably just continue this tomorrow, I would guess. Because I definitely want... Ooh, we made some doors, some wheelbarrows. I definitely want to make like the outer facade here so people can't just come in and do whatever they want, because right now the base is quite weak. So we're going to save and return to the title menu. Save to this timeline. But good fort. I agree. Things are moving in the right direction, even though we reset like a few hours into the stream today. I think that is a nice beginning. And let's do some more forting tomorrow and do some more learning and have some more story time adventures in our new fortress. Okay. Good night for now, everybody. I'm going to go get some dinner, and there should be streams for most of this week. There might be like a rogue day off here or there. And we might play some variety in the near future. If I can find some games, that would be fun variety. But yeah, I do enjoy designing my fort. It's sad that it's all going to come crumbling down. But it's fun putting the pieces together and trying to make some cool shapes. I do enjoy some cool shapes. All right, I don't want to alt-tab while it's still saving and internalizing this information. Ah, there we go. Shapes are pretty bog, dude. I agree. But thanks for coming out, chat. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging. One and all. Hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed your time. And we'll be back at it again. It is addicting. I think we can go deeper. Definitely think we can go deeper. No Subnautica. Definitely not. Ah. All right, bye everybody. Come back at like, I don't know, 3 to 4 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. And we'll do some more. I'm gonna get some sleep, wind down, and I'll catch you then. Okay? Good night. See you next time.